Hey guys, good morning. Today, woke up 7:30 a.m. No longer at 5 a.m. Thank God. Reset Tank Sigmar, and we're getting close to the regular schedule again. Other than Battle Brothers, I hope we get to play Civilization 5 this week and some more Stalker. It's gonna be the end if we don't do it this week, though. I'm gonna get a little bit more hours forward. It's hell in Croatia, it's hell in most of Europe. It's 34 degrees Celsius outside, which is 93 Fahrenheit. But I'm in an air-conditioned room, so I got a nice chill 25 degrees here, with a nice smell of lavender, and ready for a stream day. We are here with a long game Peasant Militia, Exiles Warhammer. We are survived already 471 days. Been doing some mix of exploring and looking for famed items, specifically war bows. I do notice the temperature increased outside. Now that I have a bald head, I shaved everything. I get red, it gets red if I don't wear a hat, so gotta wear a hat. It's definitely hot outside. The forest path that I walk on, it's usually in the shadow, so there's no sun there, and it's nice cool air. But the moment I leave it, it's hell. Like the main street in the city, the left side it has sun, the right side has shadow, and there's not a single soul on the left side. Dura says 34 Celsius in second half of July is not that bad. It's supposed to be hot during this part of the year. Yeah, the second half of July is usually the hottest part of the year here in Croatia. But the last week there was a little bit chillier weather for July for some reason. A couple of days of rain, and taking a couple of days for temperature to go up again. But for my city, yeah, July 34 Celsius is pretty normal. Second half can even get close to like 40 degrees Celsius. That's like extreme, extreme. And apparently this year they think it's gonna go over 40 Celsius. Follow tracks for good morning. Let's go. Let's go. Nice way to start a day with some tracks. It's my favorite contract. Get some brigands for breakfast. So what just happened here? You find Eda Burik helping himself to a third helping of food. That's far too much, and so you demand that it be his last. Another brother joins in, mocking the man for his habits. The glutton, enraged, slams his foot down and stands up. His stomach, however, sways at a different pace than the rest of him, and the rather fattened man goes down in a heap of flailing limbs. While the rest of the company has a laugh, you can't help but wonder if the sellsword really has gotten too fat. So, gluttonous brother got fat. Fat is not the end of the world for two-hander. He actually needed health more than he needed fatigue. I don't like gluttonous in regular companies, and I dislike it even more in a peasant militia. But you know, it's negative traits. You know, they're a thing. There are more negative and nothing special traits than actually good traits. I think the fate trait is okay, while the gluttonous is bad. From the, you know, gameplay perspective. Where the fuck are these brigands going? What is this distance? we attack, we avoid the swamp. Hey, wolf. While I was walking today, I was listening to some obesity problems in the modern world. Especially, they were talking about a lot about Mexico. And I didn't know it was that bad with obesity in Mexico. Over 70 people are overweight there. And it's gonna make hell on the next 2 generations, I feel. When they figure out the problems. Is it true that the Mexican president used to work for Coca-Cola? 70%. It's a big problem with sugary drinks in Central America and especially in the South America. They're trying to do all kinds of things to prevent this, like some form of tax on the sugar drinks. They try to do the same thing in US, I think. If it doesn't pass, you can definitely see how corrupt it is. Any country doesn't pass this, the corruption goes real deep then. They should definitely put a big tax on the on anything with sugar. Anything with sugar, because it's literally you know, addiction feeding. The fact that a big chocolate is cheaper than 10 eggs is beyond absurd. I don't know, but apparently in Central and South America they didn't even have labels. They basically just had a Coca-Cola on, you know, the drink logo. And it's not just Coca-Cola, you know. Although a dozen companies control pretty much the whole industry in the world. So they didn't even have the labels, apparently. But you know, people don't understand that 10% sugar in anything is bad. Especially if they consume it a couple of times a day. I mean, you can have one for sure. A couple of times a day with the regular stuff, that just adds up. These days, most people who drink like Coca-Cola, they drink the one without the sugar. It's still bad, but it's not as bad. I do drink it myself sometimes. I do like an ice cold, like a tall glass of filled of ice, and put some lemon and like some Pepsi Black with lime or no lime, or some Coca-Cola no sugar with lemon. I treat myself with this like maybe like once, twice a week. And I to tell you the difference, even before I started went on a you know, started losing weight, I preferred the one without the sugar. The Coke with sugar, after I was like 22, 23, started tasting bad for some reason. And the ones without the sugar started tasting at the time almost as good, and after a while better than the ones with sugar. I don't know if it's you get used to it or they've done something to it, but they always try to perfect the formula of the ones without the sugar. But it's still ultimately it's sweet, right? So it still causes, you know, some issues with the body even without the sugar. Sometimes treating yourself is good for the morale, you know, like alcohol or some sweets, desserts. But if you make it like a daily habit, or like multiple times a day, that's just you know, that becomes an addiction thing. Sure. Like, when was that the last drinking stream? I haven't had any booze since then. That's probably the longest time I have not drink anything since, I don't know since when. Since I started drinking. Hey Alexis, today watch your 2017 Crooked Moon VOD, those were the times, those house rules, yeah. That was like, at the time, impossible long game, Alexis. That's how hard it was. Impossible long game. I could have won short campaign victory, heck, maybe even long campaign victory, but long game was impossible. Because the state of the greensacks at the time. Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. Thanks, Sagrade. So, what do you guys? What's your guys' policy regarding the sodas? Sugar or no sugar? You guys drink this daily, weekly, sometimes? I feel like I could drink it every day, but I have a, you know, sometimes I feel like it's not the way to go to drink this every day. It's almost like feeling an addiction. There's definitely better stuff to drink, but you know, drinking sometimes, if I like drinking it once or twice a week, it feels much better than trying to drink it every day, making it like a normal thing. Buga says, try to never drink soda except ginger ale if my stomach isn't feeling well. See, usually I drink mineral water every day. I drink literally 2 bottles of mineral water every day, and most of the time it's carbonated. You know, the spring mineral waters. I drink one with magnesium and just one regular, the most popular one in Croatia. And this has helped me to stop drinking sodas. But every now and then, you know, I have some ice cold Coke with lemon or Pepsi with lemon. I like both. But I make sure that they have no sugar with it. But I love mineral water. I can't imagine without you know, living without mineral water. I just love the feeling when you drink something carbonated. And when you add lemon to it, so much better. And you need some lemon, you know, for kidneys, for vitamin C. It's good for you. Radenska, no. Jamnica. Jamnica is the most popular here, Peripovic. But the best one with magnesium is Mvela. I think that one is Serbian. Has the best taste and the amount of magnesium. So I drink Jamnica mostly, and Mivela. Sometimes I drink the Romerkel, whatever it's called. Romer. I think it's from Austria, but it's owned by Coca-Cola. So that one, Jamnica and Mivela. MG Plus Mivela. I don't know what the name it is. I have the bottle here. It's MG Plus Mivela. It has a liter has enough magnesium for the whole day, and it doesn't really taste. It doesn't even taste magnesium in it. It tastes like just like mineral water, and it's really nice. And you need magnesium every day. I find this Mivela is like one of the best mineral water. I think this is a Serbian water. It says it's from Serbia. I used to think it was Slovenian, but I mixed it with another water with magnesium. That one had a lot more magnesium, and it's harder to drink all the time. There's a lot of springs in Europe, and especially in this part of Europe, with some really high quality water. So we got Edda here with a two-handed spear. Let's see how that works out. He got fat now. Yeah, I used to add a little bit sugar and milk to the coffee. And I used to drink more coffee. Nowadays, I just drink one big coffee a day with 2 green teas a day. And I prefer the black coffee, no milk or sugar. Although I don't mind the milk in the coffee, sugar makes the coffee disgusting these days. It's literally foul. That's how my body got used to it. It's kind of crazy how that happens over time. I put sugar on accident like a month or 2 ago in the coffee. I was making coffee for myself and my brother, and I put the sugar in the wrong cup and it was in mine, and I tasted with sugar and it was really bad. That's how I know. So now I just prefer black coffee. Like a large black coffee. I think what they call it, like it's like a espresso, but with more water. Or they used to call it like a fancy name, like Americano. I don't know what they call it, but it's just black coffee, like a glass of black coffee. It's like nearly yeah. Once you go black, you never go back, right? Right. You can get used to anything over time, and then you start preferring things differently, right? It's like people think they need sugar in their milk, in their coffee. People think they need sugar in their tea. It's you can get used to it in a no time without sugar. What I like is apple juice mixed with carbonated water or any other fruit juice. I used to drink fruit juice. Now, no. Since this year, I haven't drink any fruit juice. If I'm gonna do anything with fruit, I'm just gonna eat regular fruit. Don't drink the fruit, eat the fruit. And I don't even eat that much fruit. Fruit is also, you know, very limited. Even if you have fresh oranges at home and you juice them just to get juice out, it's just still concentrated sugar. The best part of the fruit, you waste it. The best part of the fruit is not its sugar content, it's the fiber. And from what I've seen this year and what I tried and what I'm doing, for the most part, the fruit isn't even worth eating for the fiber content. You get much better fiber in a lot of other things. But there's no problem eating fruit. You can definitely eat fruit. I eat very little fruit. I do love fruit juice. But after thinking long about it, it's not just about taste, it's just the amount of sugar in it. Fruit is amazing because it has a lot of sugar. And it creates this, you know, pretty much same feeling like, you know, eating desserts. Well, most sugar that you find in drinks, minimal is gonna be like 4 or 5%, but if it's like big concentrate, it's gonna be like 10 to 11%. Like, it's not the end of the world if it's like 4 or 5%, but it's over 10%, that's bad. Hey there, bro. Yeah, I do love me yogurts. I do love me yogurts. Lately, I've been eating Greek yogurts, not just plain, but with various fruit, because, you know, it's really tasty. It's like a really good dessert. Heck, it's better than ice cream, if you ask me. And I like skyr. I tried skyr last week, and I love it. Skyr is a Icelandic yogurt. If you haven't tried it, you're missing out. Gotta love me some. Is it skyr? Yeah, skyr. It's spelled S-K-Y-R, and it's pronounced skyr. It's really good. It has also a lot of protein, more protein than most things. The one with the strawberry or the forest fruit flavor, excellent. The fruit ones will always have some sugar, but it's not the end of the world if you eat like one a day or one every few days. The plain yogurt is always the best, of course, but as long as it's in moderation, you can eat the ones with fruit, or, you know, flavored ones like vanilla or chocolate. Or chocolate one is more like pudding. You got a chocolate pudding from it as well. But it's no longer a skyr, it's a pudding at that point. It is like, it's almost like cream cheese, but it's yogurt. That's the only way I can explain it. It definitely has nice, very nice texture. It reminds me a lot about the Greek yogurt, but it's not the same. I got a pudding in my fridge. I could have eaten it, but I'm fasting again. Only had my food for the day. Have I tried quark before? No, I have not. There's a lot of good dairy stuff, but you might be sensitive to it. You know what I've noticed? I'm not sensitive to dairy, but if I eat too much of it in a short time, I am. So you have to find out, test your limits for it. I feel like as you get older, this gets worse. Because dairy is supposed to be, milk is for children, right? To, you know, so you can grow. But, you know, small amounts will not bother you, but if you eat large amounts, it might start bothering you. I think, especially as you get older. But I do consume yogurt, butter. I guess kefir is yogurt as well. Rarely some milk, I drink it. And cheese. Cheese, yes. Mainly Gouda. Gouda. Howda. However you say it in English. Some other types of cheese too. Very rarely I eat cream cheese, very rarely, because I don't eat bread, so it's kind of weird. And other than that, some sour cream, rarely as well. Yeah. Dairy is a good stuff to eat, but dairy usually goes really well with carbs. Then it's a really bad combination. But if you eat dairy on its own and it doesn't bother you, it's great. But yeah, like I said, dairy is usually mixed with carbs and then it's a bad mix. I used to eat those, you know, what is it called? Meat pate? Yeah, they use the organs from the animals to create, you know, like a spread on the bread. Is this called pate? I had some really good fish ones, high quality, from the start of the year, but I couldn't eat them because you need to eat bread with them. Sometimes when I go to like early in McDonald's, I get the sausage McMuffin or the egg McMuffin, and it's not the end of the world. Not that many carbs. It's still even within a keto limit. I didn't do it during keto. I did it during lower carb. I had like 3 this year, and I guess I could have used that amount to try that pate, but I didn't. I miss those. I loved pate with tomatoes. Some nice bread, pate, and tomatoes. That's like, right? Do love me some salty tomatoes. Let's see if I can find a picture how this meal looks like here. They used to, they tease a certain group of people here. They eat this during summer and don't really buy food on the beach. But yeah, I guess this looks fine. I mean, this could be like an example of it, like a little bit, you know, fancy looking. You know, you got some bread, vegetables, usually bell peppers. Sometimes, I don't know what this is. This looks like cucumbers. And you got tomatoes. But, you know, it's perfect with, you know, some bread, pate, and tomatoes. This is full of flavor. It's made from organ meat. And organ meat is full of flavor. It's usually salty. And then you have tomatoes, salt as well, and with bread it's just perfect. This is made usually from the liver or the hearts from the animals, and you know, it's a mix of flavor. It's highly processed, but you know, it's very tasty. As long as I notice, as long as people don't read what's in it, they love it. But when people read hearts, liver, you know, I don't think people these days can imagine eating organs like that. Like, but organs are some of the most nutritious things you can eat. And you know, they're also full of flavor when done, made right. I think there was one person in the past that I told them they loved eating this. They loved it. They used to eat this instead of like salami in the sandwich. And I told them that it's made out of organs. I don't know why I told them that. It's like a fact or something. And they never ate it again. Never. The one we eat is from the liver. Sometimes the smell can be different, but I usually put stuff in it. Liver does have a smell sometimes, but it's otherwise it's very tasty. We call it pasteta here. We call it pasteta here. The liver ones are probably the best. I think the liver ones are the best. And I do miss this sometimes because I loved eating this with some nice bread and tomatoes. I don't really miss the bread that much as I miss, you know, eating bread with this. You know, because when you stop eating bread, you can't eat some food without bread. It just doesn't work anymore. And this is like one of those foods which I haven't eaten in a long time, but I used to eat like on a weekly basis. I would eat it with like salted bell peppers or salted tomatoes. or pickles. There's literally no better alternative. I guess you could spray it on the bell peppers. That could work too. But it's not the same anymore. I guess this is just, you know, nostalgia food, what I got used to it, what I grew up with. But it's a you know, very nice food full of flavor. It goes excellent with bread and excellent with vegetables, certain types of vegetables, and it's not very expensive. When you stop eating these things you were eating pretty much your whole life, what you were taught to eat, you discover there's a lot more to eat. I don't think I've ever eaten stuff like, I don't know, Greek yogurt or skyr or some different meat cuts or mackerel in olive oil or other vegetables. I always ate vegetables, but I didn't eat all of them because some vegetables are harder to prepare, like broccoli, for example, or cauliflower, or zucchini. You know, we usually always eat the vegetables that were easy to prepare. You know, like onions, tomatoes, bell peppers, lettuce. You know, cucumbers. Just sorry guys to interrupt. Somebody's ring the bell. Ring the bell. 1 sec. I'm here, boys. Give me the pudding, or the AC gets it. Well, if you were here, I would give you the pudding. It's nice. Look at that pudding. Should have ate it before I started fasting again today.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
You don't even like pudding? I haven't had pudding in it's been a long time since I had a pudding. But I can eat pudding these days. Thanks, Caboose. You know, I've been eating this high-protein milk stuff since the last week, and I have to tell you guys, it's very filling, like super filling. It's like this one drink has 50 grams of protein. The first few days used to give me some kind of diarrhea, but my body got used to it quick, and now it's just like I break my fast with it, and it's almost as filling as like a big meal. I don't think I was getting enough protein before I started drinking these things. I was like under 100 grams of protein a day. Kind of nice that, you know, you can buy one with like chocolate banana taste, and it literally is the same like any other one. Feels like a dessert, you know, but it's like a good one. Hey, Ground's End.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Because in the last month, I'm losing weight a little bit too fast, apparently. I lost like 11 kilos in the last 60 days. And I'm slightly worried, you know, my skin's tightening might not keep up. But I feel like with my diet and what I'm doing, I think it's still gonna be fine. I'm like trying to get like 4 kilos done a month, but even if it's like 3, it's amazing. But the last 2 months, I lost 11 kilos. That's what happens when you do like 20-hour fasting every day. Eat one meal, walk 10 plus kilometers a day, nearly 80 kilometers a week, and you're trying to eat healthy. And don't really, you know, get any of the crap. You see results. I guess these are results, right? And everything I read on the internet, they don't really recommend losing more than 2 to 4 kilos a month. But I lost 11 kilos in the last 2 months. But I don't think anybody walks sometimes for 20 kilometers, right? Like, that's like... You tell somebody to walk 20 kilometers 5 days in a row, you're probably gonna tell it to fuck yourself. That's like an extreme amount. I was pushing my limits for a few days, and I walked a lot, like 50 kilometers in 3 days. And I'm fine. And I've noticed, you know, like the weight is just dropping. So what they say, like losing 2 to 4 kilograms a month, you should not be losing more than that. I don't know, maybe it's different for different people. Well, cities have parks, right? You know, funny thing is, when I, last month 10,000 steps was like 7 kilometers. And now 10 kilometers, about 14,000 steps, I do in the same time. So I walk faster, I recover faster, and it's much easier. So I'm gonna have to start even walking faster and longer and shorter duration. Because 10,000 right now is a joke. Like, I don't even sweat anymore for 10,000. Unless it's like 35 outside. You swim 20 kilometers every week? Well, this doesn't sound a lot, Grim. I think walking 80 kilometers is way more extreme. But he does it in a week. It's like 7 days, 20 kilometers. I know. When I was overweight last time on the beach, I could easily swim for a kilometer a day. No problem. I drive 80 kilometers a day with a car. What does it do for your wallet, Nimlane, with the gas price and all? Do you notice the dent in your wallet since the gas prices are starting going up? The rotation says here, I do 12 kilometers a day at 120 heart rate on the bike, just trying to keep the ticker healthy. Well, yeah, that's really the whole point, rotation, that you push your heart, so it varies. It's not always the same amount. But going for a little bit more every now and then might be even better. I think riding a bike is probably the easiest of the activities. Walking fast is way more strenuous than any bike. Then again, bike can go on a very long distance for the same amount of effort and time. So if you need to travel somewhere, you know, or you just enjoy riding a bike, you know, it's great. I think walking fast is way more strenuous than any bike. Like you can probably like do 13 kilometers in under an hour on a bike ride, but do 13 kilometers in under 2 hours walking. I'm gonna try to do that. I got like the perfect perfect path for it. That's like my next pushing 13 kilometers within 2 hours. Like walking for 30 kilometers is no problem, but walking 30 kilometers without breaks, you know, that's still a problem with my weight in that time. Because I'm still overweight. I'm still walking with like extra 26 kilograms. That's a lot of weight. So it affects my speed and my endurance, especially if I'm trying to walk faster. It's quite enjoyable station. You listen to podcasts, music, Twitch, 5G internet is the future. You can even watch Netflix while walking. So last time I was in the McDonald's with my nephew says, you know, it's like McDonald's has a free Wi-Fi. It's dog shit. Fucking dog shit slow internet. My nephew says, turn on the hotspot. So we're using my 5G internet on both phones. How bad is that internet at McDonald's? No wonder those Hearthstone Gwent players disconnect all the time. How about enjoying nature? I mix things causing mayhem, but when you're walking for 2+ hours, you have a mix of, you know, just enjoying the sights, enjoying the nature, and then, you know, using various technology to keep you interested. Because, you know, I'm not gonna lie, walking for 1 hour without earbuds or somebody with you, that's probably gonna be tedious and boring. It's probably like why people get not very motivated to do it for a long time, like 6 months. So you gotta get a walking partner, or you gotta get music, podcasts, and, you know, everything I mentioned. It's very important. You know, seeing the same nature every day, that gets boring too. Even if it's nice, you know, for the first 20 minutes. You're gonna lose motivation without some of these things I mentioned. It's also a time thing. I work all day, then I get home, I have to cook and do cleaning, plus take care of the kid. So a stationary bike is just more convenient over for all the factors inside. Yeah, that's thank you, Memrats. That's the most important thing is attention. You do the type of exercise that's available to you and that you can actually do. So the best type is one that you can actually do, that you will stick to it, right? Because consistency is the critical thing in this. If you just do exercise once a week, it's not gonna do shit. If you exercise twice a week, maybe you're not gonna die anytime soon. You really need to like at least 3+ times a week. I'm doing like over 10 hours a week. Where's this? Finsterwald? Is it that forest city? This feels like such a horrible place to live in this world. Next to in between a thick forest and a swamp. Well, Citation, without you here nearly every day, the chat would definitely be a little bit worse, for the worse. Especially during those Diablo 2 Resurrected streams, of course. Let's go into this area, explore a bit. This is the thing, if you don't exercise and your heart rate is constantly the same, it builds problems over time. And it just gets worse as the time goes. That's why exercise is important. Not just that, but it's even more important for the brain. Brain literally relies on you giving it signals, information. And if you don't move, your brain gets shit information and starts to die. You're not gonna see there's issues next year or in 2 years, but down the road it'll definitely create issues. There's apparently this creature in the ocean. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but it's a creature that moves. It has a brain, and then once it finds a nice spot, it goes in there and stops moving, and then apparently it digests its own brain because it no longer needs it because it stops moving, because it's never going to move again. So it's a creature that finds a spot and never moves again, and then it digests its own brain because it doesn't need it anymore. It's nature. Nature is very smart about these things. That's why I see more and more old people walking outside. Apparently they're getting good advice. For the old people, and especially people that are entering like their 50s, 60s, the movement is important. Their brains are just gonna get worse without movement. I've noticed in my grandmother, she didn't move much towards the end, and now my mother. It's clearly showing like towards Alzheimer's. Talking with themselves, and stuff like that. Like, I'm not sure what is this, like an Alzheimer's or dementia, but my mother doesn't move much, and my grandma didn't move much at all in the last 10 plus years of her life. And this just progresses much faster than, right? But it's usually you need to do it like decades into it to prevent it. So as you get older, movement gets even more important. My grandmother did get Alzheimer's towards the end. She was getting forgetful, dementia most of the time. She did get to live 85 years, so that's plenty. But she wasn't really going out anymore. For reasons, bad reasons, good reasons. But she just liked to, sit in her chair and watch TV, read magazines. And as she got older, it got worse and worse and worse. And I only noticed it towards the end. But my mother, she goes outside nearly every second day to the store, stuff like that, but it's not enough. It's probably gonna slowly develop with her as well. But try to say this to these old people. It's like they grew up with ways that don't really work anymore, and maybe even bad ways, like the food pyramid. The food pyramid is nonsense, and everything they were taught, they still stick to it now because they're older. It's even harder for them to get, to change. I feel like my mother is stuck in the 80s. Might as well be still Yugoslavia here, not Croatia. She's like 72 years old now, 3 days ago. If she gets to live another 30 years, it's gonna be good, I guess. Same as her mother. 85 years is good age, right? Male in our family's average is like under 70 years. We could go explore the wilderness, or we can just clear this location nearby, but there could be a lot of undead here. I don't have enough tools for like just going really far away from everything. I'm buying tools for any price when I needed there, bro. That's usually how I go for it. When I need tools, the price doesn't really matter. The Holy War is almost over. This is probably lots of undead here. I like clearing locations close to the cities that we found. Kind of feel like we're doing, you know, public service. Undead 24. Mixed with nachos. Might not be a necromancer. No necro. Is it me or the nachos don't come with the necro? I missed this there. Yeah, I can only feel the positive mental impact of continuing working out. I feel more like when I had 20. And when I started, you know, doing this walk rotation, the first noticeable thing was like mental change, like this huge detox I really needed. Physical changes started happening after like a month, 2 months. Now 3 months later, I've noticed the most physical changes. But you know, exercise is really important for like mental detox. Yeah, I turned this into a habit now, rotation, so it's like I feel like I need it, you know. It's like I want to do it and I need it. It's not like I feel like I have to do it, you know, to get better. Now I feel like it's becoming like a part of you know, my routine. It's become I turned into a habit, you know. So I feel like I walked like 10 kilometers a day, and this feels like a light walk these days, and I feel like we do easily another 10 kilometers. But if I walk every day 4 to 5 hours, I will stream 2 hours less, and I will lose too much weight in too fast. I got into the point where I'm losing too much weight in short time. Like, how silly is that? So I feel like 10 kilometers for light exercise is fine. I feel so guilty now if I try to skip my workout after 5 years and still angry. Yeah, same Cludy, same here. Because, you know, I'm doing it active and I feel like I want to take a rest day. I just go crazy, like really crazy, walk really fast, long, get all my muscles sore. And then I said, you know, I gotta do this rest day. That's how I do it. And I still feel like, you know, I'm missing something when I don't do it, you know, that day. I also have application to track stuff as well, so I can see that empty hole there. It's almost like I failed the quest, missed the daily quest, and wow. That's how I used to feel like in WoW. I was constantly getting pushed to daily quests, and when I miss, a day, I feel like I missed the day of daily quests. Like I will fall behind. But as long as you do it like 4 or 5 times a week, I think you should not be feeling bad or guilty. Because 4 to 5 times a week, especially 1 time or 2 days, are like a big one. You don't have anything to feel guilty about. Daily quests are cancer mistake. After a long time, I realized this, Nimmerland. I was a big opposer to daily quests and a big opposer, and I used to make fun of people who were doing achievements. Then I started doing it myself. Because, that's what the game turned into. There was nothing else. Because, everybody is like... I was like one of the few people that, like dislike daily quests, dislike achievements. But everybody started doing them, and it's turned in like the game. Daily quests are bad. I used to do daily quests on 5 characters in Burning Crusade and later in War of the Lich King, on 5 different characters every day. That's one of my time of my life when I didn't leave the house for 10 years. I understand why some things should definitely be attached to like a daily activity, but when they create a whole game around it, especially like they did towards the later Burning Crusade and some of the Wrath of the Lich King, I feel like they could have been done better with it. Am I gonna play War of the Lich King Classic? I hope not. Sigmar, give me strength not to install World of Warcraft Classic ever again. It's either going to be me playing War of the Lich King or me getting, flat stomach that I can take pictures of and, send to royalty. Because once I get 80 kilos, that's the next step. I'm gonna do something about my stomach area. Don't give me feels weird, man. Ladies, everybody loves, nice arms and the stomach area. You can look like, I don't know, like you got hit by a hammer on the head, but as long as you have nice arms and nice stomach, you're good. Taking notes, you better. This guy is on a high armor, so let's see if this guy can do something here. I find WoW Classic a very, very fun and chill activity to do. It's really nice to pass the time. And I always feel like so relaxed and chill doing it, with this couple of exceptions every now and then, because you have to play with other people. But it just feels good. I was actually having fun playing with my guild in Classic. I was having fun. And I can't say often that I'm having fun playing a game, because I have a much higher standards of enjoying something, having fun, or just being content. But I could say I had fun with WoW Classic, even if it was definitely not the same as it used to be, and Blizzard didn't put much effort into making it like that. If it was like real Classic, they would have tried to do something more about it. with the classic feel. But I was having fun with it, and it was a nice chill activity to do on a daily basis. I was struggling when I quit WoW Classic to find things to do. I felt like lost for weeks. About like this huge hole. Getting laid is also very good for mental health. Yeah, but you don't need to do that every day. You need to do get other stuff to do, you know, daily. It's called having drug withdrawal. It could be that in land, but it could also be breaking a habit that used to make you happy. Because if you take things into moderation, you know, it doesn't have to be bad. Even if it's, you know, community around MMOs, which, you know, can take a lot of time. Also, you know, kind of like against moderation, but you can still, you know, have things in moderation like that. I wouldn't say it's a drug withdrawal. Drug withdrawal would be drinking coffee for years straight, or drinking Coke every single day, 3 times a day, and then stopping. It's probably way more difficult than quitting World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft feels more like hobby than a drug. Like, streaming feels like hobby. It's like, you need hobbies in your life. You need things to keep you busy. If you're not busy, your mind will wander to, you know, other things. And it will eventually find depression, I guarantee you. You'll start wondering, what are you doing on this earth? What is the purpose of anything? You know, until you realize that the purpose of life is to get up every day, do a nice walk, have a nice meal, and then start murdering brigands, there's no reason to wake up in the morning anymore. Hobbies are critical for a healthy lifestyle. Keeping busy is important. Diga Bro says, my purpose of life is to wake up just so I can go back to bed. I do enjoy sleeping. I see. While I was depressed, I would sometimes sleep 11 to 13 hours a day. And my favorite activity at the time was sleeping. So I hope that's not the case with you. What caused you actually considering your health lifestyle? Well, I started noticing that this lifestyle was not sustainable. A bunch of broken capillaries on my feet, spider veins growing, and I would get way more depressed than usual yearly. Used to be like twice, 3 times a year. I would be like 5, 6 times at that stage, and you know, serious weight gain. So decided need a change. I used to say, like, you know, tomorrow, year after year after year after year. And after that COVID, after lost some weight in COVID, and then I decided next year is gonna be that tomorrow. And I started, and I stuck with it. Because this was not sustainable for 20 plus years. I would be probably dead within 20 years. With this current lifestyle, and miserable and depressed most of those 20 years. Everybody gets depressed every now and then. That's like just human nature. But when you get depressed like on a monthly basis, it's really bad. And that's what used to started to be with me, like 2020, 2021. And I need to stream, you know. I need to be at least my half best, and not, you know, snap at people like, you know, that time with Nakatama, when, you know, people called me neurotic because I had a bad reaction on what I was talking about, and his reaction on things, because, you know, they delivered shit. You know, when I see people white knighting shit, and you know, they were defending stuff like this, you know, you don't get stuff like this. You can't have stuff like this, you know, when you're doing something on a daily basis. You can complain every now and then, but when it becomes like your routine, that's bad for your blood pressure and it's bad for the stream. I don't want to watch myself. I wouldn't watch a streamer that complains all the time. But sometimes, you know, complaining is the way to go, especially if it's, you know, in the right place and it's deserved. But you guys probably noticed yourselves that there was a lot more complaining in like 2020, 2021, right? Anybody who watched the stream during those time might have noticed this. You know, I want to be critical about things I like and love, but I don't want to be, you know, that person that people, you know, say I am, the hater, you know, just hating on everything, even if there's like short periods of time when I'm enjoying myself and I'm loving it. But they're just going to take that bad part out of it. And then they're not gonna take, you know, my passion out of it. They're just gonna, you know, turn me into a hater instead of somebody passionate. And we're just basically, you know, becoming what, you know, they were saying the whole time. You have to have a good mood and good mentality, you know, to do something like this long term. Because you have to deal with people, you have to have opinions that matter, and you can't react, you know, poorly just because you're in a bad mood. And it's more common for that to happen if you are, you know, depressed or in bad mood. Gotten to the point where, you know, some of these people will write, you know, about, you know, you're just a hater, you know. It's like, you know, I was used to like just discard that, but you know, after some of this, you know, months we had, like trying months, you could say, you know, it feels like, you know, maybe these people write this whole time. But I used to just discard this because, you know, these people are just clueless peasants that, you know, defend their favorite franchise. But, you know, as long as you're happy with what you're saying and you know what you're doing, who cares what other people say? It's impossible to agree with everybody. You know, like 10 people come here, one will definitely hate you. Either your accent, the fact you don't have the camera, the fact you're not playing the game right now, just talking nonsense. It's impossible to please everybody. That's the first thing you have to know when you're doing something public or streaming. People are not going to like you. And for every 100 people that are gonna like you, there's gonna be a couple people that hate you. And I mean literally hate you. And not only they're just gonna ignore your channel, but they're not gonna try to do something about it. Yoo-hoo. Volant, I don't know what his name is, but he feels like, I feel like he's stuck in the past. I've been there. From what little I've seen from him, it looks like he's really stuck in the past. We get it from him, what he's trying to tell us and what he's trying to do, but it's becoming repetitive and it feels like he's stuck in the past. It does bring some very good points though. That's the closest I've come to a hater, if I ever seen a hater. Try to cut his head off. We have got a cleaver here. If we cut off the zombie heads, they will not rise, and it also get more gear because of it. Like I said, Nimlan, I didn't really call him hater. I said this is the closest I come to see, you know, if anything is a hater, he's the closest one to it. Because, you know, people, it's like black and white. You either love something or you hate something. There's no middle ground on the internet. So you either, you know, hating shit or you're, you know, kissing their asses. And that guy is the closest to hatred if such thing even exists. It's very critical. It's very critical, but like I said, if I had to say something about him, it feels like he's stuck in the past. And like I've been there, so I know how that is. I tend to replay, you know, games I know they're not gonna disappoint me, know that I like, and combination of this with, you know, what's the point of learning some of these new games because of, you know, previous two things I said. So there's also factors that, you know, weigh in this decision. Sometimes it's just easier to play this and then complain about everything that gets released that's not close to what they played before, because, you know, times have changed. Developers and the companies have changed. It's more about money these days. While they're still trying to deliver, you know, somewhat, you know, good games. You know, you just have to accept the times we're living in here. And ultimately, some people just don't like Warhammer. They don't like what Total War has turned into. So they turn into Warhammer series, and it irritates them. And you know, they just want to be, you know, scream all the time about that. And you know, somebody who played Total War games, you know, for a long time. Well, the pre-Warhammer 1 Total Wars, while they had some great things, they had a lot of bad things. So I feel like the Warhammer series turned Total War definitely for the better. But it's not historical Total War. It has totally different feel. Different settings will create different atmosphere, and some people can get into fantasy, and you know, they don't really care about Warhammer stuff. Even Warhammer is a perfect setting for war, for Total War. I do hope we finally get another good historical war. So I haven't seen a historical war since Attila, so it's been 7 years. 7 years there's not been a historical war, and I hope when they release the next historical war, it's gonna be in the level of quality, or at least close to Warhammer 2, but with all the good things that the previous historical wars had, with city management, campaign gameplay, and various unique historical things on the things that fit historical tactics on the battlefield, like you know, meaningful formations and the value of high ground and terrain. I don't consider Three Kingdoms some historical Total War. It's close to like the Epic of Troy, if anything. The fact the mixed things made it weird as well, so that's not a historical Total War for me. I don't really consider Three Kingdoms a historical Total War. The last real historical Total War was Thrones of Britannia and Total War Attila, which were pretty much the same game. Troy is definitely, and I said definitely, not a historical one. Troy is fantasy more than anything. You guys seen those stone walls and siege equipment in Troy? A siege tower has been went for another 1,000 years in that period. 1,000 years. And definitely not by the Greeks. Meanwhile, those walls, those are medieval walls. Medieval. Well, Troy is not set in the classical era, and ancient era. What do you mean ancient era? This is like 4th century BC and before. Troy is, I think, a period. It's they estimate like 1200 BC to 900 BC. There were no siege towers back then. The Babylon, the first siege towers that I'm familiar with, that I heard about, were in old Assyria. And was like nearly 1,000 years later. Actually, it was the Neo Assyria, not the old Assyria. Neo Assyria is later. The ones siege towers they have in Troy, they never exist. They didn't exist for 1,000 years. You know, I don't know about you guys, but when I check a game like that, when I see those trebuchets in Three Kingdoms, and I see those siege towers and stone walls in Troy, it's done. This is like I would complain about this all fucking day. No. They used modern trebuchet in Three Kingdoms, 1,000 year more advanced design, just because it was easier to animate. What a lame excuse is that? And they're trying to make a historical game. On that fact alone, Three Kingdoms is not a historical game. The fact they even use such artillery. Stuff like this is important when you're creating a historical game. Especially a new one. I'm not saying like Rome Total War, Middle Total War were like completely historical. Rome Total War was like, yeah, it was a start. But if you're trying to make like a 2017, 16 historical game, put some effort, man. You're a large studio now, have the resources. Don't be lazy. Deliver. I find these deals very important if I'm going to immerse myself in a historical game. And why replay these games if they're not immersive, right? What's the point? I think they would word the Troy would be boring if they just made it closer to history, the stories. And they didn't want to make it pure fantasy because they wanted to please both crowds. And they fucked it up. I was like, fucked it up, that game. And when these guys get so much armor, they're real thick. Well, Troy is just a cash grab. That's like clear. But they had some nice stuff. Some of the ideas that might seem they could be used elsewhere. And the soundtracks are nice. I've never played myself, but I've seen some other people play it, like Tramba. And there's definitely some, you know, nice visuals and the soundtracks, but that is an obvious cash grab. That game was made to make money and nothing else. And of course, they need to make money. But that was just money, 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 money. And hopefully get lucky with making a game that, you know, people will play enough and then discard because there's no replay value and not complain about it. You know, good rating game. Get a good rating and forget about it. So it generates some revenue over the years. Total War Troy is still 50 euro on Steam. If you buy everything at a full price, you need to pay 120 euros. This is almost 120 bucks. And it ended up with 71 mostly positive. That's just barely above mixed. Barely. Most of the people have received this game for free on Epic. It does look like a solid 65%, right? I don't want to shoot these guys in the back because they're just gonna eat. I have a slight feeling, because they worked on Troy, the Warhammer 2 got a lack of content and reworks. It's another thing that a little bit bothers me. Imagine instead of making Troy, they made another campaign pack in Warhammer 2. Because during the release of Troy and the Troy DLC release, there was a big drought of Warhammer 2 content updates. It almost looked like there were 2 more reworks in the plan, in the works, but they didn't do anything. And because of Troy, they might have also delayed Warhammer 3 as well. But they have multiple teams, so we can't confirm anything for sure. Well, we've seen that video when they were abandoning Three Kingdoms. They said they're working pretty much the way they were saying. Almost, if nothing confirms, they're working on 3 historical wars. One is the Three Kingdoms saga. Another is a different saga. And the third one is a big historical title, which might take many years to complete. But there are definitely multiple teams. How much those teams siphon people from other teams and they just, you know, shift things around, who knows? Team could as much be 2 people. It could be 3 people. Team could be 60 people. So they could say multiple teams, and you know, Warhammer 2 wasn't like 2 people for 2 years. Doing that spear wall is actually quite nice. Especially if we can get the killing frenzy. Flails, you know. They could see the same guy. Don't hit the head. Don't hit the head. Sometimes when they're without a head like this, it's you could easily miss them. Hey, curious nature. This is when they reanimate, they don't act in the same turn. Ada still needs more levels. It looks good from the non-bells. Well, if that location might have stuff that's available, hopefully a famed item, but usually they're weapons, or if you're desperate to progress, maybe even their armor or from the fallen heroes. I don't really bother with their armor though.
My God.
Thank you, Daniel Monster.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Those undead locations close here. This one had a lot of necromancers, I think. Look at this. This is just basic stuff here. Oh boy, I don't wanna fight all that at the same time. We could be there fighting for 2 hours. Oh man. Did I pull boat here? Oh god, I did. Oh boy, see you in 2 hours. We need to find that necromancer and shoot him before he just builds crazy value this fight. So the necromancer is here. Ah, not that far. We could get archers closer. These are some blockades here. But 3 Geists. Oh shit! There's a lot of them on the top. I'm gonna go back. So we are 2 tiles away from Necromancer, huh? You don't have to do any speed of walling right now. He possessed... who the hell he possessed? Hold a gun. I have to go a little bit closer here and hope we can get guys in range. We could sustain constant scream from 3 guys, but better try to clear them. My company is built for resolve. I prefer around 60 resolve on my guys. Yeah, playing as a necromancer could be a nice origin. I'll be surprised if they don't release such an origin, you know, in the future. I need to make everybody, sure everybody's in range of Goland. Gonna get another 11 resolve or something like that. Trying to get aim shot necromancer in range. He doesn't have much protection for him right now. Still a lot of the shit here. Could backfire with a critical on the Geists. Oh boy, that's a great axe on top that got possessed. Okay, okay. I need to get a mace up there. Those guys getting possessed are the most dangerous ones. His head is a little bit damaged. %94 miss, not a very good start, Goland needs to be in a more central location here, like here. I also need to shoot Necromancer from somewhere. I guess here is gonna be better. Get the banner out. Those two guys, we have to have a guy here. Hopefully this works here like this. Right now we need to focus the Great Axe. Both archers missed. This location is not currently safe. This guy's a little bit off here. We're off on this guy here and this guy here. You know, when you're fighting stuff like this, sometimes if you position badly, it can go really bad. Hopefully this holds. We don't have confidence. We need confidence in a situation like this. I didn't see the Necromancer. Okay, there he is. Okay, we got really lucky with the Necromancer positioning. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen here. This guy currently, these two are not really getting resolved from the Sarge. It's possessing a weak target here. The headshot available. A headshot. Couple of kills good for the morale. Now Frak has a very good resolve. Very good resolve. Ever since we have got 73 resolve there. That's huge. Is a 60 resolve. You got an 8 resolve buff at least since the last that shit happened. I think the worst thing that happened here right now if this spear wall doesn't hold at all. At all. I was prepared. We got a great sword here. There's a spear mastery, that guy. Probably wait for the sword attacks here, break some armor first. We can attack this one and then cut his head off with this one. We need some confidence here right now. Very good against the Geists. It's a lot of pressure here on Edda here. Edda is not really suited for stuff like this, especially against 41 guys. Hey, Bloomcools. Good afternoon. I need to get rid of that Necromancer. Oh, but we have a much shorter fight. I'll wait here. We can extend the spear wall here, right? Okay, I need a good roll here. That was a good roll. We did damage one of them in hope we would get a Berserk. Don't hit the head, right? Don't hit the head. Don't hit the head! So this currently right now is not information for the buff. We might be able to kill this one. Not enough damage, but I'll still cut his head off. I need to move this one up. Zeralt is not in an excellent spot here, but he does have a reach weapon. Shouldn't move here because this guy will just rise up. Yeah, let's cut the head here. At least this one here. And let's make this guy twice on. This guy should go up here. We need to get into at least this range here. He's vulnerable to guides here. Rome has 58 resolve. It's not bad against guys, but still not good enough. We'll be in the range of Sergeant, 4 radius. Kind of wasting this spot though. That guy's had a hit. Let's see the Necro dead. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Gotta love when you have reliable shooters. What do we do with the archers now? I guess just weaken them for the wall here. Should clear the guys, hopefully. I cut his head off here. Well, archery is a hard skill to master, Crown's End. Edda could get good experience here with a little luck. Archmagnus is such a killer. My bad, Archmagnus Jr. That Spectrum doesn't break. Spectrum will be good with the Killing Frenzy. Edda has been very lucky so far with his melee skill roll. No stars, every single level +3. That was amazing. Even if he doesn't get any +3 anymore, amazing. Spears do have a higher chance to hit. This weapon has a shit durability, like, this is a bad design. It's almost like, why is it so? It's like, I don't know, it's like, is it they trying to balance it because a two-hand, a high damage spear wall possibility? Almost feel like a spear mastery should lower durability damage on the spear. I'm gonna have to get another one, or a good famed one. If they hit armor, they break durability. And he's in a spot where that weapon is gonna break. I'll be shocked if the weapon doesn't break. The durability is questionable. Even balance-wise. This is the two-handed spear, Crown's End. And it's heavy as well. Heavy and not durable. Why is the fighting spear has a better durability than that one? Sad. That spear is going to break. Mr. 95 again. Why is there no free spear wall here? That's bullshit! Bullshit! Somebody just enter his range and no spear wall. Bullshit! And Necro being dead makes this a much easier fight. Guivi keeps on delivering. He's not the greatest, but he's a killer. His defense might be lacking, even with high veterancy, but he's a killer. He can take a couple of hits. Still holding up. Might hold another round. I'm not gonna risk it. Rome is not a spear master though. They can spear wall with the enemies nearby. There was never a zombie there and now all of a sudden it is. They don't need a banner anymore. Pudding was good. He had pudding. Which flavor? Vanilla. Damn, that was a high roll on the head. My best favorite thing with the cleaver, cutting off the head and then recovering. There's a better roll here. This is like the worst thing I can do, like that 1.5 volt. Chop, chop, chop. Hand axes can surprise. That was a better roll for sure. Had a slightly hard defense, that would not happened. Gui got injured. 1400 damage on Gui. That's a hard hitter there. Gui MVP, 6 kills, 400 damage. So Archmagnus is very close. They're like almost even here, if you ask me. Maybe Archmagnus slightly ahead because of the kills. That's a lot of coins. 15 wine here. Only 5 tools, huh? Okay, clear another location here. We need to give you some castles for tools. Well, the location had some wine. Calidius Hopium level 14, 95 range skill, 100 fatigue, 82 health. Brock Hopium level 14, 94 range skill, is one less than the other guy. It's gonna be way more health than him though. He doesn't have Pathfinder, he has Colossus instead. Archmagnus level 15. It's our first level 15 tells us like is our best killer. I'm leveling some melee defense. Some melee defense can help in the long term, especially against like orc warriors and stuff. $86 health on Colossus. Archmagnus Jr. got 8 kills. This is a nice location here, more than data. We should recover here, get the Ruby Nubia in the company. Might be something here. It's a location to clear. I like clearing what's available. This regular location. Not a big location here. That spear is still damaged, right?
Oh my
It
god.
actually repaired quite fast.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Why am I clicking that? Then I can't get close this fast. Thank you, Zeka. I don't have 100 right now. I'm using, other than the stun long-term stuff, I'm using Negotiator. Kinda it's a long-term stuff as well. I guess I'm using Cook and Lookout right now. I'll get a Bounty Hunter later. I had a chosen champion on my long run. Had a very, very nice helmet. Like one of the best helmets I've seen. Okay, this one should be in a different spot. That thing is very important to be in a good spot. Well, it's not like in the safest spot here. He can't move and use the big attack. He doesn't have enough enough action points. Long Gax. Long dead. So Bumbleum, go to your mission tab, and there's gonna be the button there. It changes a little bit differently in Warhammer 3 compared to 2. It's under the mission tab. It's under where the normal missions are on the whole list. You don't know where the mission tab is? I guess that's why you can't find your quest battle. Take a hard look. I'm sure you can find it. Two armors this time, huh? Was a rewarding fight here, considering they had nothing. Hey, okay. Any good loots? Not yet today. No. Oh, we just started. Had some fights against the undead. It's a good possibility we're gonna break it, so we'll get another one. Good price to sell some crap. Mm-hmm. Since we're on the north, let's see here what's here. Below 14. What undead here? I guess leftovers. Mountains. Maybe find the barbarian madman. While we're exploring, huh? That's scary stuff. I always seen the barbarian madman close to the coast. Maybe he's on the other side this time. They buff this, I wanna see, you know, give me a chance to put Cyril to test. I get killed. So it doesn't look like it's here. Maybe it's here. I'm thinking it's here. -342 -17, huh? We don't really need such a helmet, but it's not a horrible buy. You just don't need it. I think it's gonna be around this area. So the leftovers on the first exploration. 4 unholds, huh? Can't say no to that, that's good stuff. You still need their trophies. Why are there only 4 traveling around? It's like, it seems like little. 4 is like nothing. It's like a snack. Ooh, we can get some Blizzard ASMR. I think the north ones are the toughest, right? I guess that's why there are 4 of them. I mean, 4 lean worms is scary stuff. 4 of these, not really. Ideally, we want a tank, a shield expert tank 2 at a time, maybe even 3. The snow, we don't have pet finder here though. Got 3 tanks. Rome, the Second Son, Frag the Coward, and Oak Jr. Indomitable is where to go with these things, but snow is tough terrain. We only have plenty ahead, Blade Master, but men and months are always open to discussion. If you have any. Whip is gonna work fine here. Maybe some broken limbs here, right? Any new PC? They actually updated graphic prices today. Significant drop in several graphic cards. It might be looking good right now for 3090 Ti. But the new PC will be here before Immortal Empires. So I did save over $500 by waiting. Maybe even close to this air conditioning unit. Hopefully don't hit the head there. Although we can focus this one instead. Take some bleeding. Things regenerate, so to bleed. They have good initiative. Let's see what happens to this one before we decide who to shoot. Toss both of them around going deep there. It's not ideal. And I missed an 81, damn. Hit on the head, Whips are pretty good against on holds. Let's see what happens with this one. There's a lot of health. We'll just hang him here. This is kind of big deal against Unhold as well. One seems to be done. Or a little bit of surround here. We can tank this one here. Yeah, this two-hander has an indomitable. No longer looks like a standard thing on two-handers. Yeah, dazed, and this one is pinned. Twice missed on this guy, yeah. Still not wavering though. Tossing, swiping. I think they're no big deal. Let's get it closer so we can shoot it. Yeah, there's some dog shit RNG there. 3 times he missed there. Is this what it is like in a Marauders dungeon? Well, if we use steel-tipped whips in Marauders dungeon, we had everybody be dead. No, we had different whips there. I'm so glad I'm using quick hands on my simple arms these days. These are not dogs, these are giant trolls. Yeah. Got 3 giant skull and bones, and we got thick white fur. The giant skull and bones create armor attachments which can save armor, especially in long fights against tough opponents. Basically, in a way, they kind of generate money over time. Lower the upkeep on the gear maintenance. I think I sold the last one I had. They can prevent damage to the armor once per combat. Explore. This is a kind of scary location. Oh nice, we got all of it. I think it's here they were burying madmen, unless this is a weird location on the west side. We got a lookout, so we got a better line of sight. What's this supposed to be? Kind of like ice in the water. Let's come in the mountains and get better sight. How's the food looking? Got food for a few more days. Mountains require a lot more food. Looks like it's not here. I don't like being close to this location, makes me nervous. They can jump on you being close. I'm gonna just leave the camps out so they don't see the player automatically, huh? Although this is the highest we can see here, we can't explore much here anymore. There are really two nasty locations in the north. Doesn't look like the Barbarian Madman is near here. There's a champion here. Couple locations in the east. We have like 3. Explore as much we can here. Some of these things about preparing for resale value. This is probably undead, if not brigands. The guys came from the south, huh? They entered the place. What does this mean? What does this mean? I don't think I've seen this before. You guys seen that, right? This was 26 of them. So 200 locations here. But why did it enter that place? I don't think I've seen it before. Yeah, the negotiator degrading relations, slowing the degrades of relations over time is noticeable. Pull hammer arm. Explode the rest of the north. What the hell is that? I'm just 1 second. I missed and something attacked me. What the fuck? 7. What the? Alps and direwolves? I've never seen that before. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 Alps and 6 direwolves. I guess 17 Alps would have been extreme. Damn, those are really good hits there. They put people to sleep and then they kill them. If they're like badly sorted around, they can cause massive damage to a brother for sure. They do have seem to have pretty good initiative. Every time they get hit, they change positioning. Gonna be so much overwhelm on Oki. Junior. Oh, we resisted some sleep at least. These are sleep demons. They put people to sleep and they kill them in their sleep. Yeah, we need to wake up the people that are sleeping so they can act. Gonna probably start fleeing at this point. This thing spawned on top of us, you know. They were so fast on top of us I couldn't even react. I hate when that happens. It's like a forced fight. These guys do attack only during the night. Kinda makes sense, because, you know, they surprise you. But the forced fights are the worst. God damn, Khalidia sleeping during battle. Here you go. Can't change position because there's nobody to change, huh? Yeah, I gotta level up. There's a lot of trophies and some meat. I looked away for a split second and this guy spawned on top of us. Okay. A very good level this time, huh? A Battle Forge now. 71. Let's see what's up there. So Alps can come with frenzied direwolves during the night. I guess if there were 17 Alps, it would have been a little bit too much. Guaranteed damage and maybe a death if they focus one. It's kind of like a balancing thing. Alps was some of the most hated enemies in the game. They got changed a couple of times. Why do we sometimes have information about these places, but sometimes we don't? What is this? As the snow and stiff winds beat down upon your face, it seems almost miraculous that there's someone on this mountain waving you down. But there he is, a bearded fella with 2 sleds in hand. He yells out if you're interested in a race. First one to split them rocks shaped like cocks is the winner. Guess what's on the line? When he looks at you like a dog spoken to in the wrong language, you ask what you're betting. He laughs. Ain't no bet, just a matter of fun. Fair enough, maybe one of the Exiles of Warhammer would like to try. I don't know. What do you guys think this is? I've never seen this before. My policy regarding this nonsense is just ignore. So the fourth option. Science. Adaptation seems like it would have a higher chance to succeed, but it's a more valuable Bell Brother company. Well, Ada, you know, kinda, you know, if it gets killed, I don't care. It's like gonna be some RNG, or we can just, you know, ignore it and nothing happens. I feel like we're just gonna get an injury here. I'll put Ada fourth. Ada Burridge, the fastest man in the company, elects to give it a try. You like his chances given his weight, it's likely he'll blow right down the mountainside. This mountain readily accepts the challenge, sets the ground rules, and starts the race proper. The two rip through the snow with ease, and just as you thought, the fat man roars through the powder like lightning through a cloud, but he doesn't seem to slow. He plows right between the two cock rocks, signaling his win, but he's unable to seize the reins of slow down, barrels over an encampment, and that's about the last of you see of him. The mountain man grimaces and runs forward the hillside. Oh, so he did it well because he was fat, huh? He did get fat today because he is gluttonous. He's alive, a little buzzed up, but alive. Though you are mightily concerned, you look back to see the company hall is doubled over on their knees, choking with laughter. I like some of these random events, you know, especially if they have a chance to give you like +1 melee skill or range skill or stuff like that. What just looks like maybe there's a different outcomes for that one. But I expect injury out of that. It didn't sound like safe. I'm looking for the Barbarian Madman so we can put sterility to test. It's a very good reward fighting that guy, and we're gonna be exploring so we can find the grounds, right? And there's some seriously scary locations in the north. I guess that we're gonna be coast on the left side. It looks like a huge wilderness on the left again. Maybe in spot some more unholds. Guess we get some tools, right? It's for the collector zone. Got only 2 skins. Can we make 1 necklace of Alp necklace? Got food for 9 days. And we need at least 2 days to get back right now. 6 unholds. Nice. I don't think those unholds wanna fight us. Be a barbarian man on this side. Another blizzard. Hold on, let me take a short break here, stretch my legs a bit. See you guys in like 5-10 minutes. Back. 6 unholds. They do have pretty good initiative considering their size. Shoot first. Got a lot of whips. But Pathfinders are amazing. Might break the line here and go after a lot of them. I think we can might be able to pin somebody here. Some shields through. The head on. Definitely better rain in this area. Snow is better rain. Not as bad as the swamp, but closer to like forest with no obstacles. Charge. Oh, charged on board of them there. You need to clear their armor. One is down. Sometimes you have to plan positioning for like second line as well, especially when they move like this. Aramon has 83 initiative. King out of game now. Trying to charge here. Fault. What's that? What? 12% chance? I'm not checking anything on the patch notes. Might release naked pics of Sigil. I'm not checking into the patch notes. Fuck their hype building beyond it. They're not releasing Warhammer 3 all over again. They do have a lot of health. Sweeping strikes would cause knockback. Wrong button. So overhead strike does 131 to 150 damage, killing frenzy, and ignore up to 37 armor. That's also the same to armor. This means they're slightly weaker on them, slightly weaker. Trying to get away on. Things are extremely tough. No injuries. We did get hit several times though. of these trophies here. We're on the other side of the map now here. As you can see, the massive wilderness here. Yeah, the can use them a taxidermist. It's a good dude. That's a modern close. We got a good vision there. I think to get to that legendary location nearby, he has to get very close. I'm looking for the icy cave. This is the last ice area in the north. I've been on the other side, wasn't there. No connection here. I have to get closer to it, right, to actually get it discovered. Maybe I discovered the area from the mountain view, right? But I did have a lookout. There's a black monolith here. You can see this is a massive wilderness, and it's like it's so far, everything is so far away. You really need a lot of food for this company. Oh, there's an island there as well. As this orc camp is so far from everything, right? So it's a pretty good chance there's something here. This is really far from everything. Let's predict a famed item here. I think it's a decent chance. I think. Could be wrong though. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 berserkers. You had a famous balls, it's guarantee injuries. But these guys do like to charge, so we should face them with Indom. Do have a couple of Indom guys for that. Berserkers do charge and do damage with the attack. And sometimes roll high. They're heavily outnumbered here, I think. The thing about the Berserkers when you miss them on very good chances and then they just high roll you. And I'm talking about I'm not talking about they hit you. They really hit you with they hit you and they hit you with really hard. Look at that guy surviving there. That guy is in a decent shape to hit. There are definitely guys that can wear the orc weapons. Some guys have too much fatigue. The guy's not even wavering. It could have been a really big hit, especially on the head. No filmed item here. Still a decent loot for location, we get food as well. Citational 14. I think he needs more fatigue considering what he's using. Well, we started eating strange meat. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. But we got beer and we got smoked ham. Wasn't this used to be equipped? So they changed this? I thought this used to be equipped and you use it when you want it. I've been traveling for a while, Crown's End. We've been exploring all this area. Not visiting towns is better for the morale. The ancient temple here, and then there is the black monolith here. You can get some items that can help you with the black monolith fight. So the Holy War has ended, the second crisis has ended. You watch as crowds of the great Gilder's followers stream towards the holy sites, the whole land free from the shackles of religious war. The Holy War settled in the favor of the South. From what you have heard, the viziers have enforced a rule that while Northerners may visit the Holy Lands, they must pay a tax to the governors overseeing those territories. It's a miserable result, though not a particularly violent and vengeful one. So there's something bad happened with that. As you take stock of your inventory, a dozen old men come up the road and stop before you. They announce themselves as scribes and historians who are undertaking the great recollections of the Holy War. Apparently someone had pointed you out to them. They are not entirely sure who you are. You explain that the viziers hired you, say, as in your crown link. One of the old men cuts you off, his quill pen scratching to a sudden stop. He shakes his head. No. We're looking to catalog the successes of those responsible for returning sacred lands to the Gilder's light. You are a shriveling opportunist and no doubt conniving crownling. Have a nice day. They depart before you can retort, though you suspect if you were in a good mood for a bit of back and forth, you'd probably be giving them a bit of steel to deal with. Guivi walks up and asks who they were. You shrug. There's a bunch of nobodies. So the second crisis have completed. I get a little bit mood, a little bit renown. Whether love or hate us, everyone knows the Exiles of Warhammer now. Well, we had Legend doing before that. Yeah, that's another crisis. Another crisis done and another ambition complete. There's an Unhol graveyard here, another location. I think you can just pick up Unhol bones here. I think you can only do it once, right? As you approach, finger bones like fallen totems, ties hewn free of knees as though foresters had set upon a gloomy work. Curved ribs scattered across the earth like they were under a shipwright's appraisal, and the skulls tottering on the wedges of jawbones, held up like animistic abodes of shamans, molars the size of shields, and any man could crawl through its eye sockets. Looking past the Unhold's held remains, you find plenty more fanning out into a valley. The heaviest of the bones stay where their owner's breath had last ushered them, while the smallest of the sort have long since rolled to the valley ditch and settled there in a wash of white, wimpled with whatever flesh and fur remains. You have no reason to believe that none other than the Unholds themselves plot their demise here. Violence is not in their shapes, they are sitting up or are laying down in peaceful eternities. Indeed, Gooby points out that the great giant, which seems to have recently laid itself to rest, it is nestled into an earthen nook with its hands wrapped over its knees and its head tilted on a shoulder. It watched the sunset and will do so for many years to come. Not that you care, you order the men to fan out and collect what they can. Some of these bones are pelts or what else they have brought could be of great use to the company. We got 3 giant skull and bones, 1 unwhole hide and 1 thick white fur. Take everything. That's tough to find. So we haven't found the icy cave, Gonna be close to the north somewhere. This is the second one. The Walking Dead are a terrible curse upon man. Let us burn some of their lairs to the ground and earn the respect of decent folk. Seven unholds this time. These guys actually want to fight. Let's try to get out of snow. Let's predict injuries. 7 this time. Last time was 6, we nearly got the injury. This turn is much easier for us. two will might go around. This is kind of a little open here, right? I don't like this guy's okay, switch around. If this guy gets through him, he has to go through this one. What's damage in armor right now? That's without killing frenzy. Not even that high. I'm gonna get easily hit. Easily hit. It's probably best to just keep an eye if somebody moves forward. He actually has the shout of rage, huh? I don't like how they break formations. That's why you have to go with them, into them. They do have a massive HP. Massive. That's a lucky dodge. Fang Mace is very good against Unholds. So also hit on the head. Look at this. Hit on the head. How much health do these things have? It looks like a mega health. When the mace hits them, they get dazed. Daze gives them penalty to initiative, damage, and I think one more thing. Let's get a little bit of armor on. Still high on that health, goddamn. What's the damage on armor now? 95 to 129. It's like berserker stuff. We'll wait for this one. That was a big one on the head, but didn't roll much. Still had armor there. Is that a Fame Twin Cleaver? No, it's just a two-handed scimitar. There's another lucky defense there. Let's do our pin right now, we don't want to move. Same here. Yeah, it's not breaking. Oh, we actually injured an Unhold. Must have been a big blow from the long axe. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. Oh, we got one of them deformed valuables. Only one holds in the north, huh? Look for trophies. Many barbarian rivers. Far from everything, huh? We level 15, huh? Getting to 19 defense. Can send out to this location. We're all injuries again. Rivers have those two-handers are nasty. If they hit the head, it could be devastating, but most of the guys have enough health to survive a blow. This is one of the best soundtracks you ever heard. Super clean. So it must be somewhere where we haven't been close, because the mountains will not discover it, huh? We have to really get close to it. "70 provisions close crossing the mountains." What is this? The pike? It rolled extra damage and more effectiveness against armor. Nothing special. It is better than a billhook though. Gilded Bladed Lance. Rolled more armor ignore and effectiveness against armor. Once you have are almost the same, they have a higher effectiveness against armor and lighter. Being lighter isn't irrelevant for these characters though. More effectiveness against armor and more damage ignores armor. Slightly better than the billhook. Unless you're fighting orc warriors. This one is good because he's carrying more weapons. When you look at the big picture, Rubio is better than Calling. Just because he has better defenses. That 7 defense does matter. But this is more a guy on the flank. Yeah, this is a rich guy. Imagine Rubio had 2 stars in melee defense. This guy is not even worth building melee defense with veterancy. This build hook will be kept as a spare weapon. We might need more single target. Yeah, we don't know shape to fight Orc Warriors anyways. I would not even risk Orc Warriors without a hammer. I underestimate Orc Warriors way too many times. Especially with nimble guys around. Yeah, mace is good, but we want to have at least one hammer. This city is not very good for famed weapons, so it has 24% more things get armor, has a really high chance to hit the head. They're all extra 18% chance to hit the head and more things get armor. Makes it a better build hook. And the extra chance to hit the head is actually significant on some targets. 48% chance to the head, but 77 to 104 without killing frenzy. It's also a little bit more durable. But that extra 24% effectiveness against his armor is also a big deal for this weapon. That's good. We do have a couple of brutes, but one is using a sword. And one is using both are using swords. What does Brute do? It lowers your chance, your melee skill, but increases the damage to the head. I don't like Brute. Especially when it's on a low background. I rather prefer 5 melee skill. Recam. Uttering the name is to draw words from tongue to intemporal. The old gods, they are beyond time and their vast number evoke our specificity. Endearing as this is to any listener familiar or not with the fate, it also brings greater weight to any defeat or those who follow those unbranded beings. The Crusades are over and the Northerners have lost. You watch as Northerners try and explain to one another how it came to pass. It was not a terrestrial defeat here, nor even a victory by the Southerners. No, it was punishment. Northerners have grazed far from the Holy Lands they have meddled in the material world. Priories and churches dot the realm empty and hollow for far too long. Naturally, inquiries about the nature of the Southern Gildan have also come, but they quickly pass. To even dwell on him is to invite doubt. And right now, doubt is as dangerous as any poison. Of course, the Exile Warhammer stays at the distance, all souls that you are. Put faith in your sword and in the purse. Both got their dues in this war. The only philosophizing you'll be doing in the days to come is pondering just how soon the North and the South will resume stating their differences. Perhaps now would be a good time to put up the sword and enjoy your crowns. No. Need the commander. Where the hell is that madman? So the whole war is ended. There was the second crisis over. How close do you have to get to this location to actually see it? Isn't the icy cave always next to the coast? But it's always on an ice tile, right? Opening costs 457 per day. Thanks to the paymaster. Yeah, explore all the ice in this area. Gotta be somewhere here. I guess the mountains in there will. Yeah, these legend locations, sometimes you gotta get close to them so you can actually see them. Some of them, unless they're like big. It's undead. I think there's also a lot of them. Got lots of ungold trophies today. Bought some couple of famed weapons as well. I don't think this the thick white food are any useful. We'll probably sell them if a collector when it happens, or if we run out of room. Hey, Homer, good morning. Who's this? Barbarians? Must have left that camp there, huh? Lookout tells us about the prince. This is in the snow. And dead. No necromancer. Must have left recently, right? And then the snow. Winter has come all over again. A little bit more room here. Everybody's in good position. That was beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Getting killing friends next on him. I'm gonna put this guy. I guess somebody has to clear the thing on the south. 1, 2, 3, 4. If this was like a Game of Thrones scenario, and we were like the Night Watch, and we were fighting White Walkers in the snow, you think, guys, they will have numbers like this, or they have way more numbers? What do you guys think? Like 3 or 4 times more numbers? I'm not saying like the main host. Like I'm saying like just like one part of them. Ten times the numbers? Really? Easily? The undead are bothered by the snow as well. Confidence 97. Come on, man, what is this shit? 4 misses there. What do you guys think about our two-handed Spearmaster? I think that two-handed Spear Walk can do massive damage. But it will be effective only against some enemies. Can't move here because we're gonna be ineffective there. Maybe here is fine. Get the bot switch like that. And prepare a berserk here. Imperial War is never gonna happen this stream. Three hits. That was actually a noticeable damage compared to before. You guys just want to see it, guys, because I said I never gonna play it, you know, because, you know, I don't like it. There's so many things to complain about that game. You don't really give a shit about it. Just want to see it, you know, like, because I would complain shit about it. So you don't really wanna see it. Trust me, Emperor War is horrible. The campaign part of the game looks like there's something there. Heavily outdated now. No doubt issues with the resolution as well, like Shogun 2. And the bells, horrible. Horrible. The only thing that comes close to gameplay probably these days is the nail bells. Guy is geared. He just hit me with a 5. There's a champion? Ooh, I didn't even see him. He has a unique fighting axe. Ooh, boy, surprise! Hopefully it's good rolled. We do have a fighting an axe guy. His head is not in a very good shape. Come on, man. Come on, no, man. But there's supposed to be mega damage here. Like, what the fuck? Wow, he routed Coca there. Goddamn those guys with their bullshit rolls. Supposed to be a carnage here, but bad RNG struck. Two out of two. This guys and the fallen heroes are not scary without a necromancer. They look scary, but they're not really. I knocked them away because they have not enough action points to attack with a two-hander. This is bad terrain, which makes it even worse for them. This guy can move, attack us as a one-hander. Supposed to be a kill there. If the undead were any stronger, the necromancers would be ridiculous, shit wizard. We failed to rally Rome there. Should have moved closer, I guess. I guess a mistake. It's a second high roll we miss here. Just starting to get tired here. What's that? 24? 29? Looks like some repair is gonna be happening there. This is a good little axe. Those axes can be really good. To like get max benefit out of it, you would have to like make it like a duelist. I do like have a tank with some offense if it's a good start roll tank. Nine lives in this guy, huh? And I got the good performance. They rolled more damage, ignores armor, and it looks like it's only that. That looks like poor. It's good for duelists, though. Have a traditional good at cheese? No. We have local ones. So it's lighter, more durability, and more damage ignores armor. It's still better for Rocky Jr. than the one he has. This one is just lighter and lighter to use. This one is even lighter and it has more damage ignores armor, which is good. Which is basically damage. So royalty gotta level up. And then needs health. 80 now. Traveling around these castles, you can definitely find some famed items in prime time. We're looking for an icy cave. A bird for the Gotcha Lord. Good for 10 days. Only 10 days? Did it even update? More unholds. We have enough unhold stuff for now. We got a lookout around, so it gotta be somewhere across the mountains or the other side of the mountains. Maybe we didn't see because we were close to location during the night. "70 provisions crossing the mountains, huh?" Hey Damon, this is Vanilla. Mods. I did travel this area a little bit during the night. You know, some of these locations you have to kind of zoom in a bit and make sure they're close. I do find this place randomly usually, but this time it seems like it's difficult to find. There it is, look at that. In the forest. In the forest! Time for royalty, the rear guard, to show his real value. This is an RNG fight. Dog does help. It's also one of those other items that does help sometimes. Look at this. So it picks our like four of our highest level guys, so we can pick royalty. Discover a cave in the ice with its maw shielded by a gate of thick icicles. Looking through the icy bars, you find the cave quickly declines down a steep slope and toward what may be an underground riverbank that is long since frozen. Something is huddled beside it, hitting the ice with a pickaxe over and over again. The wind whistles as it grates against the teeth of the cave. You call out to the huddled man, but there is no response. Take some time to chop through this thick ice and get in there. Fortunately, one of the cells have support. There may be a rear entrance. It is blocked just as well, but as a strong enough man, just might be able to squeeze through and face any dangers within. So, what is this? Picks 4 of highest level guys. So royalty is 14, so it's highest level stuff. Yeah. I guess Guiv is almost always expandable. Rather essential thing is a better weapon for this fight. We could start with the reinforced strong net, right? If it doesn't have the defense, it's gonna be down to RNG. If we put on the it works at it like that as well. I think somebody said that once. I really want to see royalty for this fight. Is the best one to risk with. He's a good two-hander, but I don't like his cost. And he's never gonna be super amazing because it's fate neutral. It's some utility. It picks up the rest of the rank 14 guys. He doesn't want to pick royalty there. Finally. I need you to scout ahead, Sir Royalty the rear guard. Sir Royalty the rear guard heads off while you and the rest work on the front of the cave. You knock a few of the thick icicles out, letting you see into the cave with better eyes. Just as you do, Sir Royalty the rear guard... Oh shit, I forgot to equip the reinforced net. Comes stumbling down an adjacent slope and lands right in the middle of the cave and slides across the frozen river and rides up its embankment. He hops to his feet and dusts himself off with a childish grin. In a flash, the huddled man slams the pickaxe into the ice with unhindered power, and a shard splintered from one side of the embankment to the other. The clang of the metal and the shattered ice reverberates as though lightning itself had struck. Now you can finally see the stranger. He is a barbarian, shielded in broken armor that rattles as he moves. The icy walls mirror his steps, scattering his presence all around the cave in transient sheens, jittery and jutting. His walk is seemingly going backwards despite his advance, as though his shadow were his true self and his flesh the after image. Despite being in a cave, his loud voice echoes not at all. An interloper in my midst, a mere moment from the mist. These things I shall not miss. He approaches the sellsword like a cold spider unfurling from its trapdoor. You see that his face is half frozen, and a wry smile squeezes across the half that could still be called flesh. I long to leave this body, my dear fighter. Will you help me guide out and to something higher. We should have equipped the reinforced net as well. As I did had the quick hands for the net. Okay, so place your bets, boys. Who will be victorious? Okay, 1 minute bets open. Sorority stats: 91 melee skill, 45 melee defense, has dodge. I forgot to put the reinforced net. We got a Warhound. He's using a two-handed flank mace, so we just need to get lucky with a hit. He's nimble, but is dealing against a cleaver. So if we miss, it's over. I should have given him the net. This was a mistake. So no value for the quick hands, really. I mean, it will help us a little bit. It's not a lot of RNG here because it's 1-1. We just need a cudgel here to proc. Our chance is 81. And we hit. Good hit. He's dazed, so Sorority acts again. We'll get a dog for surround. Can we stun him as well? No, we can't stun this guy. Okay, we dazed him again. Very good. Dog is missing like crazy. We dazed him again. Near dead now. Armor would be definitely better here. Nice. Clean! Royalty delivers. Goddamn, why didn't he die? I was like, if we didn't die, I would have been fine too. Mace is very good here. But the nimble guy, right? Got a Chopper of Rage, which is famed cleaver. This massive, exceptional, well-crafted warblade is covered with runes and decorations that are typical for barbarian tribes of the north. It has extra damage and effectiveness against the armor. It's a pretty good weapon. A little bit heavy. First thing we need now, I've done this multiple times. Sorority rearguard cuts the madman down, his chest armor shatters and flies off his body. Chunks of plate spinning and warbling into the air, and yet tethered together by some strange blue tendrils. Your men finally break through the icy cavern entrance and slide down the declination. Sorority rearguard is quite alright, nodding smugly as he sheaths his weapon. Just a crazy fuck, Captain. Crouched beside the body, ice contorts half the flesh, freezing into knobs of black, and what isn't frozen is flaked to a strangely sparkling rime. Despite his grisly state, the madman died with a wild grin still on his face. The eyes are bright blue, and you see yourself in their gaze. A faceless silhouette. And then the color slowly slips away, not like you have seen before, but as though someone were dragging a curtain through a window, slowly sucking all coal right into the sockets. The corpse grins at you, but you refuse to believe that is what you saw. One of the mercenaries picks up the madman's bizarre armor and holds it at length. What do you figure this is? The plates dangle from one another by some strange blue gelatin, and the insides of the metal slats are coated in bubbling, thrilling blues as though it were the work of some celestial blacksmith. It is cool to the touch and gives beneath the slightest push of your finger. You've never seen or felt anything like it, but the armor itself is currently in an unusable state. You have the goop and armor put into inventory, scour the cave for more goods, which there are none. Before you leave the cave, you glance at the corpse one last time. You think you saw it move again, but surely it is the cold of the frozen north that is playing the tricks on you. Again, broken ritual armor. You did well, Sir Old the rear guard. As you depart the cave, a local northerner covered in bare fur stands across the company. He looks at you, and then the cave entrance he asks, do you speak the southern or native tongue? Give me your guard, you confirm the former. He nods. And what did you see in that cave? Did you see it? You tell me you found nothing, only a madman, the stranger smirks. A madman, that is what you think you saw. It is within us all to speak warily of the unnatural, but not within us to recognize when nature herself takes a step back. Horrors are easier said than seen. That was no ordinary man, you fool, but the Ijirok, a transient spirit that shifts from one vessel to another. No one really knows what it looks like. The whole world is simply a series of masks, and it will happily go from one to the other, usually taking the shape of animals, sometimes a man if he is so weak. It is a being of absolute malice. It cannot be killed. No, it sees death, even its own, as entertainment. It remembers those who escape it. It remembers those who it wishes to play with. I pray you a face worth forgetting. You put your hand on the pommel of your sword and tell him that whatever mysticism and meat-making he's got left, he can keep to himself. So the madman in the cave, and that's all he was, a man. The stranger nods again and backs off. As you wish, may you travel well, travel well. So this is usually best to do at this stage when you can explore, get access to a good cleaver, and if you find this Ijirok, this armor becomes actually quite a good armor. And since you have to travel the world quite a bit to find it, this seems like the best time when you're exploring the map thoroughly for the first time. So this is 69 to 92, 65 to 85. 35, 128. Yeah, so it's just a much better two-handed scimitar, but it's heavier. Yeah, we got an axe that ignores more armor. I heard they buffed both Barbarian Madman and Ijirok. Ijirok could surprise with some injuries. Rotation got a good chopper here. Ijirok is close to Tundra, right? Hunting grounds. There can still be some time to find it. It's called the terrain that borders snow. We got plenty of food right now. Company costs 458 per day. We do have a golden goose in the inventory. Day 500. Not much has changed since day 400. Guys got more stats. We added Edda to the group. He's using a two-handed spear. Was an event with a Lindworm Slayer. Gotten fat because of being a glutton. Build him as a heavy two-handed spear master. Not really much changed in the last 100 days, except Edda joined the company. I think Archmagnus is still our most effective killer. It's a little far from everything, right? Oh, minor plus 3 fatigue. 12 Unholds. Ooh, no. I'm not in the mood for more Unholds today. 12. No, that's nasty. I fought that many Unholds a few times, and yeah, injuries galore if shit doesn't go your way. You have to get really close to some of these locations. Wonder if Lookout even does anything for locations like that. Can this place only be found after the icy cave? Or can you find it before? That's what I'm wondering. I think it's only after the icy cave, right? Hopefully they didn't give Ijirok some bullshit damage where he can just murder people on single hits. But we still have to find it again, right? So it's not gonna show on the map. I think it's like an environment like this, right? It could be like here, like this. That icy cave was definitely well hidden. First time I've seen a location like that. Eating ham and drinking beer, the life. I'll be back. You guys just prosper. Ambush trade routes, I'm shocked. So, additional fur padding. -2 max fatigue, reduce damage ignoring armor by 33%. Off trophy necklace as bone plating. I also added negative fatigue to these two things. I don't think that they had it before. Crafted from strong but surprisingly light bones, this armor plating makes for an ablative armor to be worn on top of regular armor. Completely absorbs the first hit of every combat encounter which does not ignore armor. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this. Has to get the hyena one from this. In what case would you use additional fur padding? I feel like we use this on a guy who didn't level health, but is wearing heavy armor, right? That's I feel like the only case. It's a guy in heavy armor that hasn't leveled much health, and I don't build guys like that. This could be very rare. Oh, you got the one resolve again. It's good the tank can build a resolve like that over time. I'm gonna have an amazing result over time with that. It's like, out of 4 times, it's 3 times now. Looking for Ijirok right now. It's a big boss monster. Lots of traveling expenses. But we explored quite a bit of map, at least land-wise. I think it's always in a like a tile like this. Like a tile like this. At least for me. I think I seen it sometime once in the forest. I'm not sure it can be in a snow tile. It makes sense it's somewhere here, right? I don't have enough food to travel like this. Like crossing the mountains requires so much food. Haven't been doing jobs in a while. You can see it's starting to degrade relations. But it looks like negotiator is working. Doesn't look like it's in this on this side. It's somewhere here. I don't know if it's a specific tile that this can spawn, or it can be anywhere on the northern side, or even inside a forest. Tundra range. So tiles like this. You have to get close to discover it, right? So you don't discover it from a distance, so not always. First time we see shots on the map just walking like that. 6 doesn't seem like it's horrible. It's 3 monsters. Balloon holes, those guys are still around. This is when I'm awesome to pull them into a camp, right? I got 2 ox guys. 2 maces. Look like there's a big island here, but you can't get to it. Wow. That's why we need like a boat, like a galley or something. It's like you can explore this other stuff like that. There should be a little bit closer to the land, right? But it's gonna be just like part of the map, right? Maybe the and doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how far this is. It should still be on the other side. Yeah. So what if this thing is spawned on one of these islands, huh? And I'm no longer fat. Can you actually lose gluten on your guys? Or that's like permanent? We look nearly everywhere, so any advice for this? Been traveling for weeks. The world is not a small place and the resources are finite. Probably put in an area where you would never really go unless you gotta explore in the wilderness. Hey Rock, welcome back.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Kinda shame that there's no cities here. It's like everything is like concentrated on one side. In like one huge area there is nothing. There is the witch hut. A skewed and withered hut that looks like it could collapse in a moment. Smoke is rising from an orrery chimney. I'm not even sure what that is. Somebody did spoil that there's some kind of witch boss in the game, or multiple witches. People don't mention these things, I will click on these things sometimes. Like they did with the library. Or whatever that city is, with the gold domes. Pepper Off is probably the best response without spoiling these things. I'm not the one that goes on the internet and then just practice until it perfects the strategy to clear this place and then just, you know, flex muscles. We spent nearly 15,000 food alone already. And no sight of this thing. Apparently it's in terrain that looks like this, this and this. But we've been through most of it, we just missed it somewhere. Always expensive to find that shit. Now they buffed the Ijirok, you know, cause it's such an easy thing to do, right? After spending weeks trying to find it.
My god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I don't want to get rid of Cook or Lookout before we find these things, so... Might need to spend everything we got to find this shit. Yeah, I think once it was in my forest, in one of the forests as well. You have to get very close to it, right? Can it spawn a snow tile or is it always in tundra? I think that's most annoying with these locations is you don't find them unless you get very close. Time to comb the forest, right? Really spent 30,000 gold looking for this thing already. What if it spawned here? Or here? I'm literally gonna lose all that reputation we worked towards while looking for this shit. Because in 30 days everybody's gonna forget we even existed. I'm not sure exactly where it can where they can spawn. I've seen it in some locations. I think I seen it in the forest once. Eleven unholds. What about the forest tiles? Only blank spots in the forest. So, stuff like this, huh? I passed through this area already. Apparently it was too easy, Count Sen. They buffed the guy as well. And it's only pain to find, but now they buffed the boss as well. I'm literally looking for a month. I don't think this is anymore. This is no longer tundra anymore. Apparently, it has to be an opening in the forest. Like this. But we got the islands, so you never know. Islands cannot be reached because there's no boats. We've been looking for it over a month now. That's a lot of money lost looking for that shit. It's either somewhere where we haven't looked, or it's not even on the map. Well, this is supposed to be a randomly spawned location, so this is a little bit different. But you do have these question marks otherwise. Clues, I don't want to be that cringe guy talking to himself while walking around. Ooh, I hit the golem there, 1 health. This is a high ground here, huh? It's gonna handle this, right? Still ice. I see. Ramon is kinda rough spot here. Well, not anymore. But they got a 3-2. They got a pet finder on. All these misses there. Gotta pay the bills a bit. So where possibly could we didn't look for this? It's like I feel like we looked everywhere. Wow, the what is this? A crisis has started while we were looking for this shit. You enter Wormfest and find a group of laymen standing around a wooden platform, thinking there's a hanging to be seen. You quickly push through the crowd. What you find instead is a queerly dressed man barking out news to the townsfolk. Harken, 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 determination has been made between noble houses Armsberg and Harkon. They've come to a conclusion all sides can agree upon. They hate each other. Hate one another. Nervous whispers sprinkle the crowd as the volume builds, the whispers crescendo into hushes. The minstrel continues. That's right, my fair folk. Wars upon us, and yes, that fickle beast which lies dormant in all men. A set affair, a righteous affair, an honorable one. It looks like this one started... this one started... I don't know, I feel like we've been traveling so long, it started, another crisis started. Like, what the fuck? By the time we find this shit will end, right? An old man standing in front of you grumbles and spits. He leaves, shaking his head and murmuring to himself. The minstrel presses on, his excitement not matching the terrified face before him. Let us not dawdle on ceremony. I've been instructed to speak thusly. Men, take up arms where you can, plow the fields while you can't. Women, raise your sons right, lest they may raise a sword all wrong. Finally, Minstrel takes a great big breath, and those among you who wish to earn a good crown or two or the noble house are looking for the fine service of many men who can swing a sword. Those among you of lesser honor, you bridle loosers, bridle stealers, leech sellers, smell smokes, ne'er-do-wells, vice obsessed and run amok, brigands, bandits, and thieving graduates, you sickly and poison moistened, the cursed and rabid, the cured and vapid, sellers and poets selling words. This, my fine gentleman, is your time. Get out there to fight for the nobles and earn yourself a new life. A shame that a war can last forever, so best do it quick. Looks like as though the Exile Warhammer's future just got bright on account of the loads of gold you're about to be earning. I still got 6,000 gold to spend first to find this shit. It's the hunting ground. Follow up for the barbarian madman. That's really annoying to find. And the longer you don't find it, the more annoyed you get. Well, looks like we're gonna have to go take a second look again, and a third look, and a fourth look, and a fifth look. Maybe it's not even on the map. Should have been here twice already. So I don't think this should even load on the map. How close this can spawn to the city? $50 now, right? It looks like you have to look for this shit with the max zoom in, and always adjacent to all the tiles. I've been searching for over 50 days, Slakil. Spent like 4,000 gold. And still nothing. There it is. Didn't I pass here a couple of times? Did the accident load fixed it? I'm pretty sure I passed here. A lone elk grazes on green meadows in the shadow of some trees and by a small lake. Within the barren tundra, you find a prime hunting ground around a small lake, and so you decide to go on a short one-day kill. You quickly spot a sizable elk cropping the scant tundra grass. Just as you're ready a kill shot, the elk's neck seizes with its snout pointed straight out. The bones crack and its limbs go bow-legged as they are gripped by instant death. But it does not fall. The withers tremble and then bulb and shift as though fists rolled beneath its fur. Suddenly the flesh tears asunder and you see a slick blue mass bubbling between the wounds. Its legs burst apart and the torso rises high into the air as long stalks of thick bone clap to the ground and wormy snake-like straps of muscle wrap about the shafts. You believe the elk dead, but its maw groans wildly just as its face rips apart from crown to jaw like a blossoming flower. The face is of something else entirely emerging. The face of something else entirely emerges, and it pushes forward as though generated by the very gore it was busy ripping. As the new monster finds its strength, it seizes up on both hind legs and reaches his hand back to tear away fur of the elk like a man would a cloak. Blood and bones splatter. A hideous beast 3 times the height of any man turns and fills out its limbs, tensing its hands, cracking its knees and shoulders, turning its head from side to side with its fat nostrils flaring like a bull. Yep. The eye sockets are all bone and blue haze pulses within them like crackling storms. The elk's beautiful antlers have been abrogated by horrible horns. A frosty air curls from its mouth and you can see the leaves of a nearby tree go cold and brittle. So basically guys, if you defeat a better madman, the best thing you do, travel for one day, save the game and then load the game in, so you don't get this happen to, you know, when you spend 50 days looking for this thing. I'm pretty sure I went over this area. You have the uneasy feeling that this monster is not in fact a monster at all, but a transient spirit which manifests itself as it sees fit, carrying itself in the world as an aspect of chaos and little else. Just as you think it is, the beast turns its head toward you and it hooks its long nails into the corners of its fanged mouth and stretches the lips so far out the corners could be its ears. This is the place to be. This is the place where I'm happy. Why do you look with such fear? I'm not but a simple deer. Am I not but a simple deer? It head cocks to side with a drool slapping over its bottom lip and playful tears fill its eyes. You've heard stories of this creature, a cruel horror the Northerners call the Ijirok or the Beast of Winter. No, it is not here to speak poetry and play games. You draw your sword, but then a hand claps your shoulder. Here with you always, Captain. You turn to see the company on your side and ready to fight. We'll start this thing. This thing, I fought this thing twice in the past, but apparently they buffed it. So, but let's put a prediction here, a short one. I feel like somebody might get rolled here. 1 minute, well, does any Exiles get killed? Yes or no? It does charges across the place. I've never defeated this thing without taking wounds. Let me bet my big 0 shekels. Damn, people are putting a yes. I'm worried. How did somebody has critical information here? Did they really buffed it that much? I mean, you can always get rolled on the head, right? Pepper off. Okay. Ele não sabe. A shot in the head. Look at the damage. Look at that damage. God damn! I hit it for 16 damage. The health bar didn't even move. It didn't even move. Headshot. Bam. What the fuck is this shit, man? Charge my guys and hit him in the head immediately. That is a really bad roll for Cledius. I guess I need a mace hit here. Well, it charges, if it hits Khalis again on the head, Khalis is just dead, right? Just missed an 85, he rolled 100. Need to get this mace on him, huh? Hopefully it can be dazed. And it's bruised a bit. Lydia's got bad RNG at the start, so it might get ugly for him. Might not be able to hit if there's people adjacent, right? I do remember it does have some move, some weird move with the frost. What is this? Fracture ribs. So one or two of the guys got hit pretty bad here. hits on the head. We have a lot of adrenaline going. I think it's nearly surrounded. Missed the days, 88%. Nice. The net doesn't work. And this one is 5 cost. Fuck XCOM. Get dazed. This let's see what it does now. It generates, freezes and teleports, and charges again. The charges are devastating, man. The shit can hide all the head, no doubt. I feel like it's impossible to avoid injuries on this thing. It's a second injury for Goland. His body is getting broken. Chilled. This character has been chilled to the bone by the cold. With their limbs frozen stiff, it takes a great deal of effort to move according to fashion. The effect will slowly wear off over 2 more turns. This is what happens when you surround them, huh? Can risk shots here. Golan is definitely in trouble here. Got hit the worst here. What's the chance to get charged again? If this area gets charged, it's also really bad. It's probably gonna charge here. I can't hit him here. It teleports and charges, and that's how it deals massive damage. It definitely seems like it has way more health than before. Can't daze it right now. If it's attacks from the same place, it's golem, the body whole golem might be dead there. Yeah, that's good. Or freezing. That seems to have, we are starting to build more initiative than it has. This is a little bit away, right? I need to hit it with a mace. You have to protect these two guys that are in danger. Should better not miss. 76, oh, it might get hit. Yeah, this thing is definitely way tougher than it used to be. Might have killed it if we send more guys down there. Okay, that was not very good for him. A little bit spookier than before, for sure. Yeah. What the? Nobody died, but Golan suffered 2 big injuries, and Kalidia's a big injury. 3 injuries on this guy. With a killing blow well placed, the Ijiro clambers side to side, gripping its final wound. It lets out a howl of pain and buckles at the knees and can only barely hold itself up with one hand as its body doubles over and vomits in the ground. But the whole thing seems like a charade, and the beast at times looks over as though to make sure you're watching. It is a drama, a poorly acted show put on by that which does not know death in any sense. The eyes lock with yours, and that unsettling grin returns. Then the monstrosity flashes a blinding strobe of blue, and when the natural light of the world returns, the corpse is frozen solid and flakes of snow drizzle from the sky. It can be it, you just know it. You walk up to the ice remains and start chopping away. As you hew into the ice, a blue ooze drips from channels and gaps. One final swing smashes the ice apart and a blob of goo runs every which way. As the man looked on rather concerned, you grab the shattered armor from the cave and throw it into Ijirok's blood. Strange tendrils which held it pieces together instantly brighten, and you watch as they begin to twist out and pull the plates together. Mated elk fur conjoins with metal as though they were one being coming to heal old wounds. Blood snakes over the plates like moss twirling beneath a riverbed, curling to and fro before flattening out and painting the armor a slick red. Picking it up, you feel a buzz on your fingertips. I hope you don't suggest I wear that, Captain. Armand says, shaking his head with a nervous smile. You're not yet sure what armor is capable of, but no doubt have the mind to keep it in inventory to see. As for the Ijirok, you have no doubt it is still out there somewhere. Its corpse is already decaying rapidly, and the bones which remain are not that of a giant beast, but simply that of a poor elk. So we lost the broken ritual armor again, helmet of the Ijirok and the armor of the Ijirok. Not sure what we call the when it has a gray background. Seem like this one. Helmet of the Ijirok. Once a barbarian helmet broken in battle, this piece has been bathed in the blood of the legendary Ijirok. Powers beyond your understanding mended it whole again, and will likewise mend any wounds of the wearer as well. It's a 310 at -20, and heals 10 hit points of the wearer each turn, so it gives you regeneration. And the armor is 320 at -32. And also heals 10 every turn. You could consider splitting them so each character gets one piece of the armor and then they regenerate. I feel like it's cooler to keep the armor together. We got the Zertation Ball and Coca, they can use it. He kind of looks like the Helmangors used to look. Helmangors did have adrenaline though, but we could afford much of that background for Helmangors. Helmangors was a hedge knight, right? It's basically slightly better than the armor than he had, and he has a regeneration. Now he has actually some proper fatigue. We have to get better helmets than this at this point. That's the the red chosen armor. Look at that skull there, and the bone plates actually go well on this one. Well, it's taken us nearly 2 months to find this thing, but we found it out in the end. I'm on level 15. I'm at 60 resolve. Well, Coca is definitely looking like a butcher now. There's no vision loss on the helmet. They forgot about the vision loss. But it's a heavy helmet. Maybe this run we actually get the famed great swords, like famed great swords and famed war bows. That gets me going. Still wanna check the coast, and then we'll probably drop the lookout. Cook is still needed for this area. This is a little bit more exploring. Hold attacks. A lot of force with us. We have quite a bit of cash in the inventory as well. Basically, getting raided. Raided, and I get sleep demons at the same time. Usually when you get raided, the price is a little bit cheaper in the area. Unhold fur cloak. A thick cloak made out of frost unholds majestic white fur and worn atop any armor to make it wear more resilient against ranged weapons. Tender ability to reduce any range damage to the body by 10%. Yeah, well, we're looking for Igirok, third crisis started. We used to be allied with some of these places. Now, I lost pretty much around this much in the last 2.5 months. So Negotiator seems to be doing good stuff for the long game. Along with Paymaster and Scout, is definitely the way to go. This place ambushed it out, that's good. Prices are very high here. We need to keep 2 of these. Some spare gear down here. It's available for 10 days. Could have done a job here, a job there, and restore some rep. Dagger is just to checking the prices. So that was the other place. That was, it's called Attendorn. Finstermark, friendly. Let's put us back to very friendly. Injuring Calidius Hopium. All tracks, contract here for rep. Finstermark, very friendly, supposed to again. Where you going, friend? Man, it feels like we haven't fought brigands in a long time, like like a week. Yeah, brigands. Still no Fame Warballs. I think the only course of action for the brigands here should be retreat, right? Especially when they see Koga coming at them. This contract is just for reputation. You're passing through to the coast. I'm not sure we've been on the other side. I haven't been in the south in a while. I guess in a while. Those sounds are so good! Archers have been missing this fight. Like, what the hell? What the hell are we paying them for? Definitely not paying them to miss. I don't know why, but this puts a smile on my face, guys. Especially when I see that head in the air. like, like that. $760, yeah. They're doing this for the rep. Very friendly. The negotiator does work. One day we'll find a famed bow in this place. Oh, they should stop robbing the caravans. Damn, nearly clicked the sword there. Oh man. What is this? You come to sort of a holy temple. Sacred, these old god are dead. A few bandmen of House Harkonnen are boarding up the door while the lieutenant waves around a torch. People are screaming for mercy inside the building. You raise an eyebrow and the lieutenant spots it. Hey, Sellsword, yeah, you get moving, this ain't your show. What? But who are we fighting here? Harkon? Are those guys the crossbows from North? You order the men of Exiles of Warhammer to make quick work of the soldiers. A few are quickly dispatched, but the lieutenant managed to fill the horse and take off. It's a very quick horse. You doubt you're able to catch if you had a horse yourself. Which you don't. The rescued peasants are very grateful, though that probably won't help your reputation with the nobility of House Harkon now. Ooh, we got cold there. Okay, hopefully these guys don't win then. It's gonna recover. We can negotiate, right? Prices are very high here. It's actually that pays a lot. Attendorna. We're friendly, used to be allied here. This is the town of the Fletcher. It's a fast one. Hedge Knight inside. Ooh, there's the swine here again. That's a big payout there, and maybe have bounty hunters as well. The guy's a great sword, coat of scales, closed, flat top with mail. They got several two-handers. This is not a position where a calling is usually. Put him one up. Who do we shoot here? Who do we shoot? $75 there. Oh, I love a split like that. Injury, yeah. There's a headshot, so Headhunter is active. First round. The Hedge Knight is going forward. There's a hit on the head. Still alive. Not anymore. Take that guy. This gear is kinda expensive. There's a great axe here, man. They might rotate. I don't even care about those guys getting killed. Switch to range. Ends. That event was a little bit weird, guy. I thought we would get a reputation with the other house. Nearly triple kill. I'm actually hit him. Man, there's nearly one shot there. This one is not wavering yet. Have okay initiative. Still not wavering. He's wavering now. Surround and try to disarm. 63. It's gonna hurt if we don't disarm. 68, miss. Okay, only one big hit. Man, Rome is delivering those punctures. The knight is surrounded. The dagger. Yeah. Core of skills here, max condition. Great sword is here as well. This one pays well. Don't be friendly. This is very friendly. But these guys again, huh? This is like the same thing again. Toro Bounty Hunters. 22 this time. Well, these guys don't know we have fucking legendary renown. We got really dead dealers in our group. Look at that guy. The dagger bounty hunter. They do love nimble, these bounty hunters. You know who the guy with the dagger reminds me of? What's that cocky guy from Game of Thrones that had that dagger that had like naked body on it? He was using that dagger and a weapon that was always sheathed. They do love their nimble shit. Last time we fought them, we had a kind of luck with the morale. Dario? Mm-hmm. Ashmang's in bad shape on the previous fight. The shields are holding. Haven't killed anybody in the first round. Who the fuck these guys think they are? They're like the gobos? That was a bad RNG there. And the fights against these guys can get nasty with the missing. We got luck in the last fight. Initial got a good opening. These guys hold so they can go through this, no problem. They also like to shoot a lot of ranged weapons. Guy's supposed to be dead. Oh man. He's kind of in a bad shape here because there's a he's kind of like surrounded now as well. I have a perfect surprise for these guys. Just have to remember where it is. Okay, this is big moral loss. What the fuck? That's illegal. It's illegal! Where is my surprise? Not here. Got you delivered there. It's very good delivery. Yeah, that's a good recovery here. Wow, that's very good. Yeah, there's a big morale change here already. I'm sure some of these guys also an opportunity for this. So our bonuses can be quite powerful moral-wise. There it is. Compliments of the South. Set shit on fire. Three punctures. Luckily no rolls. Headshot. Body shot. Another moral loss there. kind of like these guys are like human gobos. They don't win nest in the gobos because they all have nimble. And they got more health than gobos. But it's still very settled morale like the gobos. That dagger is routed. Probably the most dangerous guy there. Got a headshot ready. It's not guaranteed, but he made it. He shot it. Leadership is in really bad shape. Still 17 guys. Them are routed here. One of those punctures hit Bell, could have been much worse down there. I lost way too much morale now. Shield wall is holding on. Not anymore. Guy's not pinned. Go around to get him. This guy's coming back. Like, what the? Reinforcements are here now. He changed his mind quick. Then we have pretty good health. Exposed ribs. God damn, don't have any dogs for this guy. Oh, miss. Nice. I don't know, guys, but it feels fucking satisfying murdering these scumbag bounty hunters. Like one of the most satisfying things in the game. Because some of the initial times I met these guys is like you got like 3 skull contract to clear a camp, and then like full damage, some guys might be wounded and they can appear out of nowhere, and you nearly always have to give them the thing. Wonder if we get extra rep for the head. Attendon is friendly right now. 1500, huh? Like the same amount. Actual level 12, 94. Six days old now. Nordic helmets. Painted black, they actually look okay, these ones. Pairing of this right now. Orange shield, what orange shield? Axe, bought this one from the blacksmith. Has a big chance to hit the head and much more effect against armor. Well, ambush trade routes. Still saying very friendly. We used to be like max rep here. Ambush routes and raided. Island down there. Check this one with a lookout. And I want to see if the camps can spawn outside the line of sight, and also OCD with exploring of the map. Well, I can see what's down there. We actually seen this part of the map. Yeah, with a lookout. I want to explore those things which lookout can give us more value, and then change lookout for something else. This is a nice fight as well. I want to fight some hyenas in the south for the attachment for sorority.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Razix. Spiders. Living spiders. There's a resolve buffs in the arena, and you get rewarded for the fighting as well. 1, 3. Yeah, this is arena fighter thingy. Still 11 spiders. All fights are usually sometimes affected by the RNG. I don't have adrenaline reliable on the guys for some stuff. It's okay. Adrenaline is more like Hedge Knight stuff. Can't miss stuff like that. It might be really bad there. Spiders are missing as well. Protection got tired. Adrenaline can go a long way in the arena as well. Yeah, they get experience as well. Pit fighter. One match. Ambush trade routes, rebuilding effort. I have a good rep here to get very good prices. Because helm, yeah, we got today. It's armor of the Ijirok and the helmet of the Ijirok. It's very heavy armor and has regeneration. Chest is a little bit better than the head, but it's still pretty good. Took me nearly 2 months to find the place to for the boss. 2 months. You can see it's day 562. Two months of searching, all the food and upkeep costs with it. Ooh, there's a famed greatsword here. And this is like the worst thing possible. Weapon skills build 1 less fatigue and has a shield damage of 29. Like, what the... That's like the one of the worst famed items I've seen. There's more shield damage and it's a lighter to use. That's a horrible famed item. Must be the balance team at work. Greatswords were OP1 at some point. I think we did check this whole area with lookouts, right? It looks like we did all except this area here. Goddamn shit, wizard. Like... You're full of these bullets, you know that? Warhammer 2 legendary weapon. I still remember the ogre boss weapon. Jesus. Actually repair this at this point. Desert takes a lot of provisions, like 50 provisions per day. Like, what the fuck? I should have to go around for this. Well, explore this way until the ancient statue, and I guess we're running out of resources or something. Still looks like there's a desert in this area. Halls of the Wicked. A plethora of ancient auxiliaries and many necroswans. Got a beach house here, the vampires. This is a Gorse new Gorse start location. It ends here. Look what is nice for exploring like this. Blake Hands rally field. Some orc warriors, a few orc berserkers, many orc young. Eda costs 40 a day, damn. Inworm Slayer costs money. And for any orc warriors this run yet. But many orc young usually really bad for the orc morale. Like these things vulnerable to maces, build up fatigue, and hammers of course, and morale loss. Nice 2 headshots. You outnumber them, so it's a kind of big factor. Orcs charge, so Indomitable is where to go. That guy has a weird look. That guy has the heaviest armor. The warriors can still break through. It looks like 6 warriors. Yeah, they like to destroy shields. Orc warriors break formation. Orc young do dying, and the berserkers are trying to get lucky. Missed, huh? It's not ideal here, a nimble gun warrior like that. Especially the one with a cleaver. See, the morale is a big deal against the orcs. And the warlord, you know, they're very susceptible to morale losses. Orc warriors are some of the heaviest armor enemies in the game. There's a big blow on arm wound. It's not gonna hold. Would have been bad if we missed there. Ooh, headshot there, nice. I guess it was available. But with a famed warbow, yeah, it's even installed against orc warriors. Aramon is in trouble there. It's gonna get wrecked there. See what I do. can't move because he's stunned, right? It's bad luck there with a charge from Berserker. That was really unfortunate there. Now Golan is in trouble just because of this bad positioning there. I always just try to single out guys with the stunts and shit. The moment somebody gets killed, I get full confidence like nothing never happened. Just one Berserk in good spot and see what happens. Was like what, chin stun there? Golem was actually pretty good, but the orcs just murdered the nimble guys. Maybe a position there could have been different as well. Like they were sniping those two nimble guys with stunts and cleavers. Rip Armond and Golem Karsten. Armond was not a big deal to lose, but Golem Karsten was actually a big loss. A guy like this is not gonna be easy to recover. And what did die for nothing? Just one lucky berserker there. Aramon has been with the company for 366 days, participated in 200 battles and got 261 kills. Won 331, 197 battles and 290 kills. All got killed by the same berserker. Just orc stuff. But now we don't have a sergeant, which means the guys are a problem again. Losing Goland is kind of big deal. Because getting a resolve guy like that again is gonna require a lot of trying. No injuries, yeah, they focus the same guys, that's why no injuries. And that battle could have definitely played it differently without anybody dying, but you know, shit happens. One of them just got hit on the body so many times with a single headshot. I had the guys get killed like that before. Just keep going for the head. Sucks losing two guys like that at the end of the stream as well. But yeah, what can you do? We'll die. End up on a high note. Nice, you do it nice. Orcs always kill nimble guys. It's like what's my experience with the orcs. They always kill nimble guys. I'm worried so much about those warriors that one berserker did so much damage. Yeah, the charge stunned 2 guys, and then it stunned again 2 guys. But now on the charge, she also delivered a hit. Just orc stuff. No, they actually had the perfect weapon to kill that guy. The nimble guys are weak to cleavers. Yeah, they got fed again, huh? We don't have a sergeant right now, and the guy had actually good resolve as well. Once we've done some of this exploring, I guess we'll get a recruiter and recruiting guys to see what we can use. What happened? Goland and Armand got killed by a single berserker. The usual stuff. The orcs. It was avoidable, but it was a bad spot there with the charging. Like I said, shit happens. I'll keep these whips. People die from time to time like this, so you gotta have the reserve. We don't only need the trophy here. Hey, Gaunt. Dead. Gaunt was also our best polearm. The sergeant on the same character. I'm not building another long axe. Sell that crop. Yeah, no, bad spot for a berserker. Yeah, it was definitely shit happened with Golan dying. I don't mind Aramon get killed, but Golan get killed is bad. We have don't have a sergeant right now. But this is what happens with the berserkers, you know, they always go around and eventually either you make a mistake, bad positioning, or just bad RNG, and you get punished with a berserker. But most of the time they just die otherwise. Who died? Goland von Karstein and Armond. Our sergeant and the long axe guy. More berserkers. Are you gravy like shit wizard just waiting for people to die? In orcs. We're one man down right now. There's benefits to 3 shooters here. Plus there's no warriors here to worry about. So the speed roll doesn't work against the charge. I wasn't sure. Coca delivered. Berserker dodge dead on like 95 miss. Was I guess Berserker was 87. Your weapons is the stuff that's worth a lot. Get some food fighting orcs too. This one has some orc warriors and an orc warlord. This is basically stronger camp than this one here. Look how massive this is. This is the furthest away from civilization, I guess. We're looking for a new sergeant and a hammer guy. Not sure which background to get for the sergeant. Someone who can roll good stats while still got good resolve. Champion orc here. This is basically Orc Fest. Stuff like this is impossible for us. Like without casualties. They're gonna catch us. No, mountain's gonna slow down. They just left the camp. So this is basically Orc lands. The lands furthest from civilization are Orc lands. One, two, three, four, five, six. Looks like at least 6 berserkers. There's actually quite a bit of berserkers here. Berserkers charge and deal damage with the charge. Not sure what's the requirement for them to do that move. Two headshots, and he just have a helmet. Ellie's trying to get us all killed. Well, that's berserkers for you. You know, they're always the nonsense. That's how it is with them. 86 miss. There's another 95 miss. So, two main splitters that might still attack. 32 damage on the shield, damn. It took Sonic for a chance to hit. Some mushrooms. More orc weapons. Oh, like I said, the berserkers alone are not a problem. When you mix them with warriors, that's a problem. Because it's harder to focus both without the, you know, the right stuff. Especially when they're like behind an obstacle or something, they charge and hit and stun, and you know, there's situations with orcs where your guys can get stunned multiple times, and you can't do anything really, and they just overrun you. Task tree, I don't even know what it is. Might be something with shots. Maybe it's just some kind of event. I think it's some kind of event with it. I think I clicked it before. I don't remember. Yeah, this is Orkland. We are in the Badlands, boys. This is the Badlands of the Bright Brothers. Oh, we did a lot of exploring today, but ended up with 2 casualties. Aramon and Golan got killed. Losing Golan, it's gonna be hard to replace that in any short time. Orc territory. We're in Orc territory, boys, apparently. Event says so. That island cannot be reached, and there is a still big chunk here. I'm going to run out of food at this point. I'm always go north and then go east to clear the rest. It's such a huge distance for everything here. Ancient Spire. Can we make it there? Four days, 4 days, 4 days. With the local should be a mega vision, right? The Spire reaching high in the sky, the view from the top must be staggering. Spire is twice as tall as any castle you have seen, and narrower than any tower. It is as though someone had all the material to build a fortress, and instead of building the bastion, they built a spire. Deborah Copium squints as he looks up at its rise. Like it just goes on forever, sir, damn near right to the clouds. You enter with a map and a few men. Inside you find a glass sphere sitting on a hollowed lectern. Inside the bulb sits some powdery remains, perhaps the last issuance of magic. You know, not. Your intuition tells you that whatever dwelled in this slender refuge did not always take the stairs. They'll have to. The climb is brutal and long. At the top you find yet another bulb, this one jagged and shattered, and beneath the glass a skeleton. A broken staff lies nearby. You shake your head and head toward the crenellations. So far are the sights, the world itself seems to curve at the horizon. A strange trick of the eye, no doubt. No doubt. You draw the geography upon your map, take a 5 minutes breather, then descend back down. When you get to the bottom, the skeleton is there with its staff beside it, and the busted bulb is on the lectern. The whole group of men run out the door, and you are hot on their heels. Looking back, you see the spire as gaze slowly close with a mighty metal clank. At least we got a good lay of the land. And so there's a lot of orcs here. Orcs and gobos everywhere. Lots of orc young, some orc berserker, many orc warriors, and orc warlord. I'll explore a lot of the map here. There's still this area here to explore, but we don't have enough food. kind of food is here? Wine. Some armor too. I guess we can get a recruiter once we're done with the lookout, right? We get a recruiter and start rolling some guys for the future. Provision right now. So Goblin and Green Orc clans here. These Orc clans, Goblins are adjacent to them, like Goblins are on the borders. There's also a few undead places around this area still. It's like about 10 aggressive ones there. There's a lot of things to clear for sure. Guess these things never end. I'm not sure we have enough food to go this far onto that side. The food spoils as well. Clear this and go to El Haddad. Definitely want to get a recruiter for looking for future recruits. Hound's Marsh, I already did Zanger Marsh. Too much WoW. Entering random locations now can be dangerous, especially with like 9 Geists. Without a sergeant, as the locations are a suicide. Who was get a play well again? Now you know who. We got the Venice. How much Venice do we get? Maybe 25. Stone pillars. Stone circles and pillars with strange markings hidden, something eerie looming in the area. I wonder where it is. A big ass swamp. Orcs in the swamp. So many orcs in this area. Not a champion. I don't have enough food. How long is this food? 11 days, 12 days? I guess it's all good ration. I'm just consuming too much. The lookout made clearing all the unexplored stuff much faster. So there's the last spot on the map that we can explore. But there's also everything is filled with the locations, as the inner world is massive. Gachilor has become a drunkard. I lost 10 range skill being a drunkard. Guess I'll be whipping him. Over time people get drunkard because upset friends, you know, the people who got killed. With a big group, you literally have a cook to travel in these areas. Okay, back to civilization. Okay, we'll get rid of the lookout for recruiter. Makes you pay 10% less upfront for hiring new men and 30% less for tryouts. Makes between 2 and 4 additional men available to recruit in every settlement. If you have good relations, they're actually going to be more available. So we should very much stick to those 2 Fletchers and hope for the famed warbows. The recruiter is a sleazy jawsmith and tricks desperate people into joining a mercenary company to escape their poor lives, only to find their demise. Quite useful for anyone running a mercenary company. And we don't need the cook anymore. Not at least right now. And bounty hunter. Significantly increase the chance of encountering champions, so you get paid for champions. Okay, we got a recruiter and a bounty hunter now. The other 3 seem to make sense for the long game. I don't really care about town gossip. Yeah. Elite, stop clicking buttons and go to sleep. A greedy deathwish thief. For peasant militia, pretty good role, because you can making like a hybrid build. It's good if you go for like a thrower or some shit. That we can have 39 resolve. We can roll 56, actually not 51. 52. We're exploring the map way free. Other than that, we got 2 deaths. Aramon and Golem got killed by a berserker. I also bought some famed items. Nothing special, really. Okay, we sail to Kilson, and this is pretty much where we're gonna stay. We're going to stay between those shops. Get warbows and people. So there's a hex in here. There's a civil war. Got a recruiter, so we can look for newest guys. Only exceptional individuals. So Peddler, Peddler can even roll 2 melee defense, huh? I never liked Fisherman and Peddler is beyond the other stuff. Attendorn and Finstermark have Fletchers. Black Cat. So Thieves can get pretty good, huh? Have to roll the right talents as well. I'm going north. That causes the play part of the map. The disappearing villagers at every place here. Detailers, so farmhand 144 only. Farmhands. High initiative in this guy. Who died? Goland and Armond. Almost a big loss. Disappearing villages everywhere we go. Some lumberjacks. There's a Spartan and a huge. Now, it looks like lumberjacks have pretty awesome stats, so should not even bother with anybody else. Not really anybody else. 34 will give you a 15 brawler. Yeah, is about 1436. Similar costs. It's still cold, huh? Exploring definitely drain our relations in this area. I mean, we did it for like nearly 3 months, right? In the little cargo boat cities benefit from it. You see, guys, what happens when we're not around here? It's like the whole country goes to hell. Brigands everywhere. We did one legendary location today. Iron lungs. This guy is not horrible, it's like almost acceptable because of iron lungs. No melee skill talents just triggered me so much. Like, you know what's gonna get lucky with a guy like Era, but even him, you know, gonna have limits because of the spear use. Brigands, both tracks. Looks like this stuff is getting paid. It's Hellland. Hellland we are only open. The relations did the trade. We just settle around trying to get the famed items and the guys. We're gonna spend 2,000 in a few hours. So gotta get the rations maxed to keep the money going again. North swamp. While we're doing this, it would be nice to get somebody to level with the rest of them. Brigands never change. Brigands are nice. I guess a tier 3 sword. Yeah, that's a way too fancy weapon for that brigand guy. The guy survived the headshot. Okay, Alex, stop thinking, go to sleep. Only yawning so badly here. Just one more contract. Yeah, one more turn and then it's 3 hours later. Total War is like that as well. On this guy. You shouldn't have that nice dagger. Surrounded. And dagger here. Who is still alive and those 3 guys got killed. Since gonna outlive them all. No sword. There's 2 brigand quests here at least. Back in the brigand country. Elden Land open. Doesn't look like they changed much. 940 for 1 skull here. Well, there's definitely a couple locations here where we can get the lumberjacks and some other guys. What background was Golem? Does anybody remember? Yeah, we're gonna save here, boys. Enough clicking. It's gonna be it for tonight. Explore the map. 2 guys got killed, and now we're back to looking for bows. Gonna use the recruiter to recruit guys, and hope we get guys for the future plus reserve. Have a bounty hunter for some champions and clear locations for famed items. Good night, boys.